Well, the March update is finally here. All right, I haven't read through this at all. I saw it just a couple minutes before I started the stream. We're gonna read through this now on stream. We're gonna see what's new, what's cracking, all the new stuff. So we know that basically Argos is coming tomorrow, which means we should be getting the roadmap either, I'm assuming, probably on Friday or Saturday, because they said that it was going to be following soon after the March update. They were going to release the roadmap with the changes. After reading just the top part of this, there's also apparently been some additions to this. So a few additions from our previous announced features and the list of fixes below. All right, let's see what we got. All right, so we're getting the Kadan story. This is like a side story alongside the story we have going. Looks like we're gonna get 2 islands available, added. Here's what they'll add. Maybe we'll give us more engraving stuff. Experience a new storyline. Let's see. Complete with quest. Blah blah blah. Cinematics. New returning characters. I guess we'll finally get to see Kadan for the first time. Or maybe it'll just keep being his back view. You need to find the final arc. You'll have to have completed Phaeton alongside quest Yorn, Let There Be Light, Whispering Islet, Start of Our Story, and Illusion Bamboo Island, End of the Trial. So Illusion Bamboo we won't be able to do until after the patch. Yorn, Let There Be Light, I think that's the story quest, isn't it? Or is that like a side quest? I don't know. I'll look into it when I log in here after we're done doing this. Both Asteri and Illusion Bamboo Islands are recommended for players at item level 1100. So basically, tier 3 players. So like for you've gone through Punica and whatever. Let's see, Abyss Raid Argos. All right. Similar to Guardian raids that players have encountered, Arcadia, they'll need to work to defeat Guardian Argos with a limited number of revives, which I'm mistaken, the number of revives resets between phases. Unrelenting foes, 8 players are required to face Argos. The players will need to progress through 3 distinct phases as they work together to vanquish this powerful Guardian. In the 3 phases, Argos will be more powerful with different mechanics. So phase 1, you can do it at 1370. Phase 2 is 1385. And phase 3 is 1400. Each phase has its own table of rewards. I'm assuming you probably get more for the later phases, as you go deeper in. From what I can understand, even if you're 1370, you can attempt to go to do phase 2, even though you're 15 levels below, because you will have, you'll have to deal with, he'll be dealing a crap ton more damage to you, and you'll just have moves straight up blocked sometimes as you're fighting him. For the item level difference, I don't know if it's possible for 1370s to clear phase 3, because that's a 30 eye level difference. It's to the point that I'm pretty sure that like most of your attacks will probably be blocked, and you probably just won't deal enough damage. I don't plan on doing this week 1 anyway, because I still have a couple friends they haven't made it into tier 3 yet. There's only 3 of us in there, so, and even then, like, tier 3 is pretty slow going on the grind. So and I haven't been too rushed to go higher either, because resources are selling for pretty good gold right now, and the deeper you get into tier 3, the more expensive the honing gets for material, for like your weapons and your materials. So it'll be pretty, having a good gold stockpile is nice. And I mean, I convert to blue crystals every here and there. I've got like about 5,000 blue crystals, which I think will hold me over for a while. I've spent a little bit here and there trying to get shards for the berserker, because that's the biggest thing holding him back right now. But yeah, but this is gonna be cool. I want to do Argos. I've seen the fight, it looks fun. Even then, Argos is something that we'll still be doing for a while, from my understanding, because you'll still be getting rewards from at least phase 2 and phase 3 pretty deeply into the Legion raid stuff. So that'll be nice, because that's something that Lost Ark is a bit different in other MMOs, where there's a lot of other progression outside of gear progression. So like, for instance, you could get engraving books. You get raw gold from these raids. Like So basically, as long as you're within the gear parameters of it, these raids aren't gonna go out of, like, you're not gonna stop doing them, because as long as they keep giving you gold and giving you rewards that you can then sell on the market board, and probably also giving you enhancing materials, you're still gonna be doing them. So, and that's, in my opinion, that's really cool. So to face Argos, you got to complete the guide quest. That's going to be whatever. Meeting the requirements, are able to enter the encounter through Abyss Raid statue. Matchmaking, finding groups, blah blah blah. Oh, this is cool. This is, from what I've seen this on streams sometimes, on some of the like Korean streams I've watched them do this, and it looks pretty fun. It's basically like Mario Kart but Lost Ark. Change of pace, no further than limited time Grand Prix racing event available for the next month. In this mode, 2 teams of 7 players will compete against each other, racing around the course while transformed and attempting to progress toward their goal while preventing the other team from progressing. Yeah, like, it's pretty fun because you get like abilities and you kind of like slow people down and stuff. It'll be live for about a month until the April update, so try to get that in when you can. Let's see. There'll be, I guess, the event. I don't know if it, like, I guess it's probably like you can do it once. I don't know if like per roster, per character, like once a day. I don't know if you get rewards from it or not, but I've seen the, like, people do it, and at least in Korea, I'm mistaken, they enjoy it. Whenever this comes back, they love doing it, and people are always doing it. So I'm looking forward to doing this. Let's see. Please note there's a known issue that messaging for this requirement is only available in English in game. Okay, so for some of the other regions, using some of the other languages, you probably will, hopefully someone will translate that so you know ahead of time. Let's see. Proving Ground Season 1. Unlike other content in the March update, the initial March update will lay the groundwork for Season 1 of the competitive, and the season will begin later in the month. Alright, we'll keep you posted on the exact time. That's great, because whenever the season starts for PvP is when they also add the PvP vendor, which you can then use to buy honing materials and some other stuff. And then if I'm mistaken, there's also like skins and mounts you can get for as you go up in rank. See, it's on the way. It's coming. Where players can battle each other for prestige and rewards. Also ranked as solo only. So if you're planning on practicing your PvP, might as well practice like solo. Unless you just want to do like shits and giggles with friends. Oh, also of note, the PvP vendor I was talking about, if they don't change it for our version, like, you don't have to do ranked to buy from the PvP merchant, the honing materials. You can just do unranked stuff, so you can still play with like friends while trying to get materials. Let's see. As you win and lose throughout, you can track your competitive match average score, so like your MMR. Your rank is determined based on your score, as are the rewards you can receive when the season ends. To participate, players will need to play Proving Grounds and reach Tier 1. So make sure to get some matches in before. Okay, so there you go. So like, if you want to start off like when the season drops, you might want to grind PvP to get to Tier 1. I think I'm almost there. I think I'm at like grade 9 or something like that. I don't know, I'll have to look. Because I've been doing at least like 5 a week to do my weekly on my scrapper to get the leap stones. Let's see, we're getting new skins. Omen skins. Are those the one I think they are? I think these might be the Death Knight skull looking armor sets. That'll be pretty interesting. I think the scrapper gloves look pretty cool on this skin. It'll be available until the March update release, so you'll have a month, probably. Because I'm assuming the update, like this March update, kind of sets the field post basically for the other updates. So we're probably going to be getting the April update will probably be the second week of April. The May update will probably be the second week of May. So that'll probably be the time track we're on. Because usually when they add skins and stuff that are temporary, it's for a month usually. Alright, we get a new login bonus. Also, this might lead some credence to what people were saying, because a lot of people were saying that March 10th was going to be the Argos update, specifically because March 10th was the last day of the login event. And so this might be, they might be using the login bonuses as like a checkpoint for like the monthly updates, as long as we're on this like schedule for major updates to get caught up. Claiming on a daily basis rewards a variety of helpful materials. The track will have 25 daily bonuses alongside, so basically what we had for February to March. You get your 3 rewards on the side for consecutive logins, and you got 25 days total to log in. EU West will be receiving a modified login bonus, so you're on EU West. Don't worry about it, they got you, they understand. Let's see. Notable bug fixes. Fixed a DirectX 11 related issue. Fixed an issue with the graphical setting, sometimes restored a default button, blah blah. Controller support, it was not, okay, controller, hello, backwards, that's whatever, Fixed an issue where the wrong guide video for the Abyssal Dungeon was being played. Fixed issues causing players to sometimes be unable to hear, speak, or leave while in raid group chat. Hotkey functionality, weekly battle item bundle, training room, honest liar quest preventing players from using mouse clicks to advance quest interactions, Orca skin shop. Alright, so they're gonna fix the Stronghold lab UI. If you had your Stronghold like lab upgraded, you still technically had 2 slots. It's just the UI was bugged out, and then some other backend stuff. So nothing really too crazy outside of. To be honest, I think this is the only big thing that we didn't know about was the Grand Prix that that was coming. We pretty much most people already assumed that the PvP stuff would start soon, and then we'll probably start this month, and then we knew Argos was coming, so really. Oh, and then the new skins, that'll be interesting to see, because I'm pretty sure these aren't like, these probably aren't like, I'm pretty sure these are like if you've looked up the skins at all for Lost Ark, these are probably the warrior ones, or the ones that look like Death Knight stuff. They look pretty cool on a good chunk of the classes. Scrapper has some pretty cool weapons on there, so I might snag those off of the marketplace when they come out, depending on how that price settles. Because it seems they said specifically royal crystals, and they didn't say anything about blue crystals. So basically, if the skins they add in the March update can only be bought with royal crystals, and if they are like skins from preceding regions, this might set a standard where for NAEU like original skins might be able to be bought with royal crystals or blue crystals, while like skins from that were available in other regions might only be purchasable with like royal crystals. But it could all just be that they decided to just not write it in the sentence for whatever reason. So we'll just have to wait and see tomorrow what it is. Let's see. Compass. What do we got today? Right, it's reset. So it's Wednesday. So there's only an Adventure Isle. So basically today's gonna be pretty light on stuff to do until the sailing co-op, which is 6:30. So I'm not gonna be streaming that. And I guess we'll just go to Opportunity Isle, because that gives a chance for hard pack, because I really don't care to do Lush Reed. I mean, I should do Lush Reed Island, because I'm pretty sure you still have a chance to get, like, you'll still get the High Seas coins, and you'll still have a chance to get the Protection Rune, even if you don't do very good. But it's a PvP island, so I don't know. I'll decide when I get there. That's the end of the stream, so I still need more cards. I need more Solus cards. So I kind of prioritize this card pack a little bit more right now. All right, so we're gonna do what we do. Let's see. I think I am. No, okay. I can keep. I'll do 1 turtle, so that way it. Actually, I'll just do 1 turtle now. Since I have like 1 tick, doing 1 turtle means I'll be good for another. I'll do 1 turtle now, and then that way tomorrow I'll have a full bar for Romanium on this character, because he's pretty chill compared to the rest of this this list going on here. I don't know if they ever got around to fixing Titleist, because he was pretty borked. And I don't think I saw anything on the. I mean, I imagine they probably did, seeing how I didn't see anything on the March update fixes about it. We got a body. This one's a weak point. I think that one also has a weak point. It also has a weak point. Sometimes some of these cactus guys kind of sound like Romanian a bit, so I have to be a little conscientious. Burrito night. Want to buy more destruction abilities. Oh, that is still. There we go. Dagger building. Oh. I just want. Can I get a counter? Can I get a counter? I just wanted to get counters. Counter, come on. Come on. I just wanted to counter. The turtle doesn't want me to counter him. So, we on the water slide. One. That's a stop. Shot. Breath. More water slide. I think part of the reason I don't like Shadow Hunters, at least for perfect suppression, it's some of the abilities you gotta play with. Not a big fan. Out of here. Wait. I mostly like getting the counter so that I can use my counter ability offensively. Because on at least on like actually I don't know, I haven't seen on any other class. I know so like Berserker's counter you can kind of trade it so that it gives you it'll give you like I think it's like attack speed or something. And man, I hate that. I really wish there was a more obvious tell for when they were going invincible, because the whole thing is, you know, the whole thing is you're trying to time it so you can get more damage. So when they stand still, obviously you're going to take advantage of them standing still, deal the damage, but then they also go invincible when they're like moving. Like, that's kind of annoying. He's summoning his Ords of a Slowness. Yeah. Go fight somebody else. Oh, never mind. I want to die. Never mind. Don't fight anybody else. Let me counter. Let me counter. Let me counter. Come on. You bum. You bum. This is why nobody invites you to their birthday parties. There we go. Whoop. Gotta love when you get the counters. All right, as I was saying, so like Scrapper's has a counter on Taijutsu that deals a shit ton of damage, uh, to push immune targets. So like, I always want to get, I'm always trying to get them to counter, so that so I can use it without worrying about like offensively. So that way I'm like, I don't have to like hold on to it. But I don't think Shadow Hunters is like that. Because basically, if it doesn't have the tripod to deal a bunch of damage to like push immune targets, it won't I think we'll stay in that. Oh yeah, I still got the butt end. His booty stayed in it, so we're still good. Yeah, I just don't like demolition. I think I'm gonna change it back to the I was using thrown weapons because thrown weapons is out, like it comes out faster. For demolition, the animations are really slow, and I have Gale Wind on it, and like it just feels like clunky compared to everything else in the Shadow Hunters toolkit. I wish that move was counterable. Mostly because he does it a lot, so I wanted to counter it. Pretty solid though, pretty solid. I will say I need to do more armored whatever Narcosa, the armored scorpion, so I can try to get the Gale Wind rune. I don't know if you get better chances the higher up you get. The titty monster. You did a lot of damage, yeah, I could tell. I've been getting some pretty good gunslingers running around, which I don't really mind. Y'all do your things, make my Guardian raids go quicker. I always find it amusing for like stuff like MVP screens and stuff, because like people will be like, oh, they only got MVP screen because they won the, like, they played the flavor of the month clash because you're so strong and overpowered. It's like, don't worry about it, bro. Everybody gets the same loot, and it makes it go faster, so no point really complaining about it. Both swiftness, but neither with perfect suppression, so I can't use them. Oh, he is blue. Dabu dee dabu die. I feel like so I've seen some pretty creative like character creations with like warrior and like martial artist and stuff like that, but I think I see them most often on the mage characters. Like, I don't know if it's because, you know, they have the mage characters get the funky ears available, so people are just like, funky ears, time for, that means a funky color. And it's like, I don't know, my dude, like, is there some interesting stuff? I mean, I know I've seen a lot of people do their best recreation for like night elves and for mages in the character creation screen. So also, whatchamacallit, if you like playing a mage but you don't like that you have to be like an elf or like a mermaid creature or whatever, there are like regular human ears coming at some point. They just got them in Korea for their mages, so we'll probably get those eventually. Not sure when, but probably eventually. I can't imagine they'll keep those away from us for too long. Mostly because that's free character customization tickets. Purchases that people would indeed purchase. Man, I really wish I could like move harmony shards from one character to another. I have so many shards on this character that I'm just never gonna use. I also have like whatchamacallit. I have like the Chaos Engine weekly on this character, but I picked it up late, so oh that stupid axe rotation nonsense. God. I hate getting the axe dudes because they don't sit still. They like seriously, you just stand still for like 2 seconds. They have this axe combo they do that literally almost takes it from one side of the map to the other. See, there he goes. He's just by himself, just doing his own thing. Look how far he went. He was over here, and that combo put him all the way over there. Like, why is that like that? Like, who thought that was a good idea? All right, push the button. Thank you. They're so annoying to fight. Just because they like run away from you so far. I feel like they do it on purpose. I feel like if they like, I feel like that's their tactic. They're like, all right, I don't want to fight this guy, but I have to fight this guy. So I'm gonna pretend to fight him, but in actuality, I'm gonna run away from him because, you know, his swing takes him like three fucking miles away from you when you're fighting him. So. Boom. Oh, he didn't even survive till the kaboom. What a wimp. I wonder if I can get more. This character has been very lucky with like the secret rooms compared to most of my other characters. I'm hoping I can get another like gold room today, so I can get another Edge of the Maze set, so I can sell it. Unless it's the pants, then I'll probably keep it because I want the pants for my scrapper. Actually, I might sell it because, well, depending. I know I got the chest piece the other day, and that went for about four grand when I sold it. I think it came down a little bit in price after I sold mine. So it's but a lot of people were buying them, so I am selling them. Granted, apparently for some classes, it's just like a reskin of their like Chaos Engine gear, or like well, not a reskin, like a recolor of their Chaos Engine gear from tier 3. But I know for other classes, it's not, because like for instance, martial artist, I've seen it, and I don't remember ever getting any gear that looks like it. And her tier 3's Chaos Dungeon stuff does not look like the Edge of the Maze set. I know for Striker it does, but it also looks like some lower level Striker leveling gear. Anyway, I mean the biggest win for it is if you like that style of like the armor model, you know, you get it and you use it. Now I don't know if I would personally say it's worth 4,000 gold to me, but as long as it's worth 4,000 gold to somebody else, I'll keep selling those when I get them, because I like the gold. Because to be honest, a lot of people are saving gold for like, they're like, oh, you need it for honing and you need it to buy your accessories and blah blah blah, and I'm like, no, I am like, you know, building up gold in order to buy skins off the market in the future, so that way I can look good even while I the #1 floor DPS. Also, I realized that the more I play the Shadow Hunter, the less I hit this button. Which is a problem, because that's like one of your most damaging buttons, on top of being like your best one for generating whatchamacallit, generating Shadow Burst meter. Can you generate with Pierce Thorn? Let's see. Quick prep. Nope. I was hoping that it had something for Shadow Burst generation. I think this one does. Yeah, this one gives Shadow Burst meter. That's why I don't know why they tell you to use this one. I'm gonna use this one, unequip. use this. Put it in. Concentrated. Shadow burst meter gain. Fire immediately. And put a wealth rune on it. Save. There we go. Because since I'm playing perfect suppression, I don't really need like demonic skills that'll one-shot things. I just need to, you know, build shadow burst meter so I can use my shadow burst augmented abilities to kill things. Also, I'll show you in a, like earlier I was saying that I was gonna change from demolition over. Ooh, that generates a shit ton. Holy crap. I was gonna change from demolition to like throwing weapons, because throwing weapons is and you're done, and it gets all the damage out and it stays there. Demolition, I'd still be standing there for like another 3 minutes trying to deal damage. Man, why don't they make us use that? Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna start just like making my own builds for some of these I guess like quote-unquote off-meta picks I do. Like the one for Berserker's not bad, but the Shadow Hunter build they have, ooh, lag there for a little bit. The Shadow Hunter perfect suppression build they have, I don't feel like generates enough shadow burst outside of your ult, because like you also don't run any specialization, so you're not getting any bonus from it. Like half of the shadow abilities you use also don't generate, you know, they make you take the tripod that doesn't generate whatchamacallit, it doesn't generate stuff, like, you know, it gives it more damage and less shadow burst meter, but then if you do that, then you don't get a lot of shadow burst for when you do try to pull off your combo. Because like with the way they talk about it, it's like, oh, Howl is supposed to like provide you enough shadow burst to get to be able to at least dump out 2 moves. But if I don't have, like, I have a wealth rune, like a purple wealth rune on it, and even with a purple wealth rune, I struggle to have enough whatchamacallit, I struggle to have enough shadow burst to use both of my shadow burst spenders in my Howl window. So I don't know, we'll see. I'll play around with some other stuff. I also don't know why I'm like caring so much, because you know, I plan on replacing this character at some point, but I guess it's just the way I am. I like to play, if I'm gonna play something, I like to play it to a way that's like, I don't know, I guess for me is comfortable and is like the best of my ability. I don't mind if you scream. Just stand in place. I didn't mean to push that button. I'm a bit my muscle memory for going to my G key is a little off. I will say though, having the demon hands is such a good ability for Chaos Dungeon. You just shoot it out and it just goes through, and I put a purple bleed rune on it and then I call it good. If I had preemptive strike, that this hand would just destroy everything. So hopefully I'll get a preemptive strike stone today. That'll be nice. Man, I'm telling you, I used preemptive strike on my berserker for a bit, and whoo, I now see what everybody's going on about with using it in your Chaos Dungeon build, because that shit slaps. It slaps. It is so good. Like I ran it by accident. Like I ran it a Chaos Dungeon by accident on my berserker without his Chaos Dungeon abilities, or his preemptive ability, strike ability stone in, and I could feel the difference. I was like, why am I going so slow? And it was just preemptive strike. It's very good for Chaos Dungeons. Not much good for much else after, unless you're like going down to like really like, I guess unless you're like tier 3 geared and you're going down to like tier 1 guardians or something, and then you put preemptive strike to like one shot like half their health. I don't know if you could do that, but that's just an example. But besides that, you wouldn't really be using preemptive strike for much else. There we go. So now we'll dip out. We'll see if we, hopefully one of those will be a preemptive strike stone. Then we'll go do our Una dailies. I'm actually not quite sure what I'm gonna do, because like there's not much more I can do on the berserker. I've done all of his weeklies. He's gonna have his dailies. He's gonna have his like chaos dungeon and chromanium and stuff like that. But aside from that, he doesn't really have any more sources of places to generate whatchamacallit, divine protection, increased mass. Nope, rip the dream. He doesn't have a lot of places to get harmony shards from. I've bought a couple pouches from Mari shop because the tier 1 pouches are still pretty expensive. Compared, like, I think the small pouches were going for like 200 gold plus a piece. At the time, let's see. Let's do a price comparison. Let's see. How much does... So, Mari shop, you can buy 5 small packs for 23 blue crystals. Currency exchange is 880 for 95. So you could buy, let's see, so you could buy 3 pouches, 3 of those pouches. So you could buy 3 of these, which would be 72 blue crystals. So you would have 15, which would convert to 7.5k shards. If we tried to buy that off of the auction house, and some materials all, let's see, the smalls are 372 gold for 1 pouch. Yeah, if you buy 15 of those, you're spending 1,000, or was just 5 of those is 1.5 thousand. So you multiply that by 3, you're almost spending like 4.5k just for the same amount that you could spend 800 gold and get 3 pouches off of Mari shop. Now the difference is that Mari shop is limited stock. You know, you have like 33 at 369. Like, you have a lot of choices. Like, there's a lot of gold, there's a lot of pouches there, a lot more pouches there you could buy than you could get off of Mari shop. But for me, while I am in somewhat of a rush to get I forgot to get put the low paying daily on favorites. Since I am in somewhat of a rush to get berserker to tier 2, so that way I can hoard tier 1 mats for just in case for the destroyer, because I'm pretty sure that they'll give out a free boost for destroyer. I don't think it'll be straight to tier 2 though. I think if or whatever the new class is next month, because I don't feel like that roadmap is going to get changed on what classes are coming. I personally hope it doesn't. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Lance Master Scout, boo-hoo, shut up, get in line. I've been waiting for Destroyer for like 3+ years. I kid, like, I want everybody to have the classes they play, but I definitely am invested in having Destroyer come out sooner rather than later, because I've been waiting for that class forever. There we go. Generate some silver. But, oh, didn't accept the stupid quest. Come on now. But I'm pretty sure, I'd be surprised if when Destroyer came out, they give us a 1302 power boost with him. I think what they might do is they might just make it where tier 1 honing rates are like guaranteed 100% and they skip levels, and then tier 2 honing rates are like they might like boost them a bit. But I think that if they give us a power boost, it'll most likely power boost it'll probably power boost the whatever the new class is to like tier 2, and then you can like speed run your way through tier 2 to get it to tier 3. And I put quotations around speed running because you're still gonna get hard walled by shards unless you've been doing tier 2 unless you've been doing tier 2 maps and saving those patches up, or you're like me and you have let's see, I have 12 large life shard pouches. I had a lot more because I was trying not to use them. Actually, I have way more. I also have 20, like I have like 80 medium pouches, so I'm pretty set for Destroyer regardless of what. Like if he starts in tier 2, I'm set because I have a lot of shards for it. He starts in tier 3, doesn't matter. I got plenty of shards to catch him up. To, you know, I'll burn like 1 or 2 of these to get him caught up a bit for the stuff. This is the biggest reason that, you know, they say, like, you know, when you talk to people who are a bit more experienced with like playing the game, they tell you don't open those chests more than you need, because when you open the chest, they are bound to that character. If you don't open the chest, they are bound to your roster. So for me, I was prepared to hold on to those chests for like months, because to be honest, I was pretty sure Destroyer was going to be like one of the probably either middle of the pack or last classes to get added. Perfectly content seeing it being being the first class to get added. It still cracks me up, but it's still, you know, we'll wait for the roadmap, see what it says. I imagine probably what's gonna happen is they're probably gonna put some honing stuff, like honing percentage upgrades on the roadmap that wasn't there before. So we'll see. Again, they said we would get them. They would get them to us as like pretty soon after the March update comes out. So the March update comes out tomorrow. So I'll give them like another day or two of leeway. I imagine probably Saturday we'll probably get the updated roadmap. So that'll be pretty. Hopefully that'll be pretty nice. Actually, I'm just checking to see if I completed it already. Which is this one? Pest control, defense. Nope. So actually, I could have just checked here. How many more we got? Oh, I think we finished it today. Sure did. Sure did. Oh, I think we finished that a while ago. Wait, so what reputation status happened I claimed on this character? Oh, we finished that a while ago. That means this character needs to start doing 2 low pang dailies instead of just 1. Let's see. Where are the other low pang? Well, I'll have to try to remember that for tomorrow. Basically, we're done with this. This character is probably going to slowly get converted over to just purely being a low pang alt. So it could generate me some silver on the side while she's doing it. Low pang you really don't do unless it's on a character that you absolutely just don't really care for, or or it's a character that you have them at a spot that you don't really plan on boosting them very high up. So if you have like a tier 2 alt who's at like 1000 that you don't plan on boosting anytime soon, you can put them on low pang dailies, so while they generate like leap stones and shards passively through chaos dungeons and guardian raids, so that way they can make you some silver on the side. I don't know how much silver you generate from low pang dailies on a tier 2 character compared to a tier 1 character. I imagine it has to be more, but there might not, but it's fine. But it's definitely a way if you're feeling if you're feeling tight from silver and higher like tiers and stuff, because you've been spending a lot of it like a madman, which I can't blame you. I was also spending a lot of it. I almost went silver broke at one point, but I reeled it back in a bit. So, and I've been doing some low pang dailies and stuff. And I have like 3 characters rolling through Chaos Dungeon, and Chaos Dungeon produces quite a bit of silver for free. Um, so, but low pang dailies are a very basically you just go, you get the daily, you go pick it up, you then go to turn in the quest, and when you go to turn in the quest, you put a Bifrost there, so that way you can just boop, boop, and you can just instantly complete the quest 3 times, and then you're good to go if you do all 3. This character currently has 1. She should have done 2 today. I didn't realize I was done with that reputation. So that'll be nice. So she'll be bringing in more silver. Let's see. Now, and if you want to do low pang dailies, we'll have to do daily. There is a quest lines you need to do to unlock those dailies, but they're pretty quick and easy. Well, there's one where you have to find like, actually, I don't think I had to do it. I think I just did it because it was an extra quest. But there was a quest on there where it's like find the. He wanted you to go find. I'll take that. 500. All right. He wanted you to go find these like boxes with legs on them, and I was pretty sure I found the boxes with legs on them, but for whatever reason the item wasn't working to yeah, I don't like this. I'll stick with these. The item, like I would hit the, like it would land on the box, but then it wouldn't do anything. And so I thought it was the wrong box, but then I saw someone else do it, and they did it on the same exact box, and it worked fine. So I don't know, for me the quest kind of bugged out. But I think the quest line you do before that is the one that unlocks the low pang dailies. So that's your main source of silver income for like bulk for stuff. I imagine it's it has to give more for like the higher geared your character is. There's no way it gives like the 6,000 or whatever it does for, or 7,000, because I chose the one that gave the most. Also, I mean, another good one for another good quest for silver that you can do that'll also help to work towards towards a reputation that's important, which is the one for Tuki Island for killing the Tuki King. This one gives silver as a weekly reward or as a daily reward. Also is one of the reputations you need to do to get a giant's heart. So my striker will probably do that one once he's done with the other giant's heart one, even though they both take a long time. Mostly because I just I hate, like, I'm usually busy. Like, I usually get wrapped up in other things, and I don't pay attention when Tuki is spawning. Tuki's not high on my list of priorities, even though it's you know, it is gold that you can also make a little bit, but it's gold is gold. There's no such thing as too little gold from a, you know, random quest like that. Would it be nice if it gave more gold? Yes. Am I gonna be mad because it doesn't give more gold? Not really. Because as long as it doesn't give 0, we are in business. We are in business. So. But yeah. Also, I need more sea coins. Buying the Omnium Star one for Sun coins broke the bank a bit. So I need to start recouping, like saving up chests and stuff. Hello. Calm down. He's like, gimme. He's like, oh, whoa, bro, calm down. I'm like, tell your tater tots. Dip them in some ranch or something. Then we go to Whispering Islet. I think I have 2 days left on this quest until I get the skill potion. if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be nice. Because I think in Punica I finish. Today is the last day I'll finish the quests there for skill potion, the chain quest. Because Punica has a chain quest that gives you a skill potion that you can only do one quest a day. It's basically a daily. I kind of wish they had a. I still wish they put a marker for those kinds of quests, like chain quests that are daily. Like just change the color on it, so that way, you know, ahead of time, it's like, hey, this is the. This is what we need to do. But this is another thing that's really nice for having alts, you know. These are daily quests that reputation-wise you'd want to do, but Una daily reward-wise you really wouldn't care for because they don't give much of anything. So we turn this in, and then we're gonna go jump on the striker after we're done with this. Yeah, I think I have one more day for this one. Yep, tomorrow I will have a skill potion. Nice. Alright, so now we'll swap to the striker. We'll do the dailies on the striker, get all that done. I might do Tuki Island on this guy, because it might come up while I'm playing on him. So I'll save one of his dailies for that. Because I'm also going to burn some of his Guardian Raid stuff. To get I got him up to 880 the other day. I decided to bite the bullet and get him to 880. I still might get him to 1000 because I think I mean it's a bit of a stretch, but for material wise, and I kind of don't want to go too deep into him. I like the striker, don't get me wrong, he's pretty fun to play, but he feels a little bit too samey for the Taijutsu Scrapper, because it's a lot of, you know, multi-hitting combo moves and stuff. Also, we're gonna go do King Thyrane before I forget, because yesterday I knocked out a lot of rapport quests so that I could get rapport stuff done, so I could progress it. Oh my goodness! So yesterday I lucked out. I did a YOLO card pull. So I went to my stronghold, and in my stronghold there was a vendor, one of the merchants there. He was selling a uncommon card pack, like random one. So you have a chance to get a legendary, an epic, a rare, or an uncommon card pack. So I bought it. I YOLO opened it. It gave me a legendary card pack. I YOLO opened the legendary card pack. I got a King Thyrane card. Like, all of my gacha luck culminated in that one moment. And so now, basically, once I get his card, the card from the rapport for King Thyrane, I'm basically almost done with this. After I get the other two cards. Well, I say quote-unquote almost done, because the whole point is that I have the Saria card fully awakened. I have Solus card 2 awakened. He needs 8 more? No, 12 more. I need 10 more cards of him to finish awakening him. And then I'll have him awakened to 1. So then all I need to do is get Carmine, Delay, and Armin, and then get a duplicate of one of these 3 cards. And then I'll have the crit rate set rolling. So I'm pretty excited for that, because once I get that rolling, that's what all my characters are going to use. And then my next focus will then be to try to pray to the gacha card pack gods for the Light's Awakening, I think is what it's called. The one that turns your shit into holy damage and then buffs your holy damage.
We're just getting started.
Because that one's going to be what you use after. So, it'll be nice. But that one's definitely far off. I think that one, we'll probably get it a little faster, because I think we'll get the challenge Abyssal and the challenge Guardians earlier than later. Which have a chance to give you a legendary selector card out of it. So, it's definitely We'll probably get the Light Awakening, like the Holy Damage set, up and running faster, at least to the 18 card Awakening, than it was for other regions. But it's still probably going to be slow, because you still only really get... Actually, while we're doing this, let's go to Trixion. Get Beatrice's stuff done real quick. She has a Giant's Heart. Oh, man, I was an Arthur-tine. I should have done Sasha while I was there. Sasha, Beatrice, and King Thyrane are like they're the highest on my list of cards to get. Not cards to get, of reports to do. Because Sasha and Beatrice, well, looking mighty fine, also give you Giant's Hearts for each of them. So they're pretty important to do for skill potions. I'm also kind of sad that Tarsila isn't today, because I would very much like her Giant's Heart. Because basically it's so annoying, because in order to get the Giant Heart from Tarsila, you have to burn the field boss attempt, like loot attempt. So basically I have postponed any sort of progression on my tier 3 character, of saving up on mats, or on like the blessings and stuff like that, the the percentage mats, to because I want to get that Giant's Heart so I can get the skill potion sooner rather than later. Oh sweet, this will be nice. I should get more materials out of this, which then I'm tempted to sell for gold for a bit, because oh shit, where did I get this? Oh, I think I pulled those out because I had, yeah, 63. Yeah, we're gonna do Calventas twice today, but let me, oh, I can't check it in here because it's not on the list stuff. I'll check when I get back out what time Tukey Isle is at, because I definitely plan on I'm gonna try to do 2K Isle on this character, because this character's, that's a little laggy today. It always happens with this map to me, where the like this first room lags out a bit when I'm running around in it. I don't think it's my computer. I think it's just like something with DirectX 11. I know they did one of the bug fixes they have for the March update has to deal with some sort of hiccup with DirectX. I feel like our client, for some reason, like from what I've heard from friends of mine that played on other client, on like the Russian client, because the Korean client runs like the best out of all of them, so from what I've heard. But I had friends that played on the Russian client, and like these little micro hiccups on lags and like chaos dungeons, and then we've also had these issues where our mouse will be in one direction and then all of a sudden the character will shoot off the ability in an opposite direction. Like we had, oh, I didn't realize I was out of awakening shards. Oops. Guess we're killing the boss the old-fashioned way this time. But basically my friend was telling me, he's like, the load times are pretty much similar, but these like weird instances of bugs of like shooting a move, like having a move shoot behind you, or like in a, just in a direction that you weren't aiming, because we have the cursor aim feature turned off, because that stuff rarely ever works the way you want it to in MMOs, especially one like this, where sometimes you're like aiming in a way to get the most amount of packs, but then that automated system's like, no, you want this like weird like monster that's out here off to the edge and you missed 90%. So we turned that off, but it's still like, it's still weird with the aiming. It's not as crisp, which is weird because like, so like my friend was telling me that when he was playing on the Russian client like a month or two before the game came out, that he never had that issue on the Russian client, and he's played the same classes on the Russian client that he's playing now. And then on and I could have sworn that on the closed beta test that we didn't have, I'd never ran into that problem, and I'm playing pretty much the same classes I was playing on the closed beta test at the moment, or at least early on. I've picked up some newer ones. Is that missing? Nice. He died to the bleed. That's why I stick a bleed rune on random things. If you never know what to put on like a low cooldown ability, especially for your Chaos Dungeon build, put a bleed rune on it. Because it'll make your life easy. Because you just fire and forget. Also, apparently you can take runes from one class and then send them to another class and refacet them, and it'll turn into that an ability, like a rune that that class can use. I don't know if that's true or not. If it is, my berserker's about to have a lot of gems ready to ready for use. Even then, he still would have had a lot of gems ready for use because my actually, never mind. He's not gonna use those. That there's a chest I have that is just packed full of I got a chest. I think it was from the Welcome Challenge, which was an odd time to get it, where it gave you you can't open it unless you're like 902 gear score or item level or higher on a character, but it gives you a bunch of like tier 2 level 3 gems. So I'm just waiting for, I was gonna use it on the berserker, but I think I'm just gonna hold on to that for the destroyer. Even though, you know, tier 2 gems are kind of whatever, but if it helps, it helps. That lightning whisper would have killed basically everything if preemptive. I really just need to try to get preemptive strike ability stones on these characters. They just make your Chaos Dungeon life so much easier. Come on, group up now. Do chocolate rain. I still think that so like I was talking with a friend of mine. If you've done the Bunica questline, or if you've done Anguished Isle, one of the two, there is this like puppeteer NPC you fight, like a demon puppeteer NPC, and I don't know why. For all I can think now is I really want like a fourth assassin class to be like her, where she's like, you know, dancing from wire to wire. She's summoning like puppets to do like attacks here and there. Like I feel like that's a really cool concept for them. That, and I feel like they could do a really interesting spin on like puppeteer. That like, because like most games that do like a puppeteer class, it's like, you know, it's a pet class. You control a puppet, it runs around, blah blah blah. It's kind of boring. But I feel like Lost Ark could probably pull off making a relatively interesting puppeteer class, especially like an assassin style of it, where, you know, you aren't necessarily controlling a puppet the whole time. You're just controlling a puppet for like specific attacks and stuff like that. And I just feel like that'd be a really interesting idea. But we'll see. They've been doing, in my opinion, Lost Ark has been probably one of the more creative. Yeah, I got 43 minutes. I got plenty of time. They've been one of the more creative class having games for MMOs. A lot of MMOs basically like to rehash the same stuff over and over again. And that's not to say that they don't have stuff like rehash. Like, you know, there's the Berserker, there's the Paladin, there's you have you know, the martial artist class, like the Soul Fist is kind of breath of fresh air, but War Dancer and Scrapper and Striker are all pretty, you know, par for the course for a martial artist class. You know, you have Sorceress, Summoner, but at the same point, you have a class like Deadeye. You have the Artillerist. I feel like is a pretty unique concept. Sharpshooter is while pretty hit or miss, I guess. Like it's either you like it or you don't like it. It's still pretty well done for like a pet bow class kind of thing. What else? So like Soulfist, I think is pretty interesting. Have a pretty unique. I think the last time I saw that sort of class, it was like a really old Eastern MMO called like Nine Dragons that I used to play a long time ago. The way they do Bard is pretty cut and paste, you know, music, but I feel like the combat of it is different enough, and the animations definitely are a bit more different than what you see out there. Arcana is definitely a very unique take on a card wielding class. I thought Final Fantasy XIV did a very good. I forgot to get Awakening Shards again. Oops. I thought Final Fantasy XIV did a very good job on having an interesting take on a card wielding class, but Arcana definitely is way more uniquely designed in my opinion, even if a bit hit or miss on like the RNG-ness of it. But I still feel like design-wise, it's definitely very unique and seems very fun. Like I am actually pretty interested in trying out an Arcana, even knowing all about the whole like RNG system. But that's the luxury of wanting to play a class as a alt and not a main, is that you can you're a bit more forgiving on weird mechanics like that, because since you're not maining it, you're not gonna do like a lot of super hardcore content on it. You're probably not gonna be struggling on it for hours trying to like progress in content like you would on other classes that you main. So, oh come on, I'll call some BS on it. I was out of that circle. Whoop. So that's pretty cool, in my opinion. Whatchamacallem, Destroyer, I feel like is a pretty interesting take on a warrior class, personally. I think the biggest reason I like Destroyer is because part of it, it pulls in the whole, you know, you're moving rocks and you're basically controlling gravity because of mass. It's a very interesting concept on like, what? I'm like 90% sure I wasn't inside of it. Pretty sure I was off to the side. Whatever. It pulls off a really interesting concept where they're like, you basically wield some magic because you're moving earth, but it's not like it's not just earth magic though, because I feel like it touches on a concept of earth magic that a lot of fantasy books and even games like just miss out on. Earth equals mass, you know, and so Destroyer having like gravity as part of their as part of the abilities they do, because you know the whole thing is they're moving so much mass around that they basically warp gravity for a bit around themselves, and that's such a cool concept to me, because like I've always thought that's how like actual earth magic, like that's how the epitome of earth magic would be. Like it's not you moving rocks, like you are basically creating a lot of mass, which the highest concentration density of mass is a black hole. Eventually mass equates to gravity, so it's really cool to see that concept, like, you know, kind of brought to life in a warrior class, no less, because I'm someone who plays, like, I love playing heavily armored classes. So that was really cool, in my opinion. I have heard that design-wise it could use some help, so a lot of Korean players are hoping that the class rebalance patch that's supposed to be coming out sometime between end of March and April, because on their roadmap they don't it's not divided by like months, or apparently, It's like the at least for the one for the roadmap for the like the PvE story and stuff like that. If you look at it in the Korean stuff, or if you watch someone who like translates it, the time on the for like the time for the quadrant that has the PvE and the class rebalance patch like on it says March or April, like it has 3 to 4 for the months. So like it's what they plan to do between March and like April, like is their ideas. We do know that the Korean PvE part of it, like the story, is getting added in April. Gold River apparently initially had said that it was going to be in March, but apparently soon after the Loa Online corrected himself and said that it was actually in April. So that's pretty. So that means if they're gonna do the big PvE patch in April, then the Korea might see the rebalance class patch like some point in like the end of March maybe. So that way they don't have two big things overlapping. If that happens, then I think that it's pretty realistic to assume that if that's the case, then it might explain why they're doing Destroyer and Arcana first. Because if if that class balance patch comes out this month, and then we start getting those next month, yeah, those aren't really gonna sell. Then we're probably gonna get the damn it, I was hoping for some preemptive strikes. Then we're probably gonna get the class balanced version of those classes. So, which I think will be nice to have. With regards to whatchamacallit, well, whether or not it comes out, we're gonna get we'll see what the roadmap says. I imagine I think another reason they might have delayed the roadmap is maybe they wanted to release the new class information after the class patch, because I know a lot of people aren't happy about the classes that are coming. But we'll see. I'm just looking forward. I'm enjoying this game. So whatever they really decide to do is kind of on them, and I'm kind of just here for the ride. Eventually at some point we're gonna have all the classes. There's gonna be catch-up mechanics for those classes, so I'm not too worried about when a class is gonna come out and stuff like that. So, because it's an eventuality. There is no like, oh, are we gonna get like Lance Master release? No, we're gonna get Lance Master. It's just who knows if we're gonna get Lance Master at, you know, in June, July. I imagine they probably want to try to give us all of the classes that they have currently in Korea to the West, probably before the end of the year. So that way, hype for the classes will be for newly released classes, you know, like female berserker or what, Aeromancer and stuff like that. Oh my god, 180 tracking that he does on that move sometimes is really annoying. Oh no, oh, I'm in the wrong build. No wonder. I thought I was mechanic. That's a problem. Oh my god, I do this so much. I always, like, the Striker is the one class I do this the most on, where I forget to swap builds between Chaos Dungeon and Guardian Raid. Oh, I was just shy of getting them pick off. I still got that somehow. What? Calventus' tail is one of the things that annoys me because it's such a long tail and it has a really small, like, it loses its hitbox like halfway through the tail model for like damage, but the hurt box on it is the entire tail. So it's a little annoying. Like Veritas, as much as people hate Veritas, at least doesn't have that issue. Veritas is very, most of his tail is a hitbox. So, you know, Calventus could learn a thing or two from him. Oh shit, oh shit. Yep, I saw that coming. I wish, like, he knows I don't have my counter this time, because, you know, because if I don't, if I had my counter, I promise you Calventus would not be, like, charging at me so often. He's also really aggressive towards me, and it's kind of getting on my nerves. That would have been 3 counters in one fight. What could have been, chat, what could have been, the greatness that we could have had. The greatness. Fuck. I haven't fought Calventus a lot in a while. I'm a little rusty on his moves. I kind of had him like an open book back when I used to fight him a lot. He's really not. He's one of the those bosses where you can tell where I say you can visibly tell that when you're getting better at him, because like you'll deal a lot of damage and you won't take a lot of damage. I'm kind of playing like a scrub right now. So Baba wee, Baba wee. Oh. Oh, I forget that he does that when he, Okay, okay, Calventus. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're definitely abusing the fact that I don't have the counter, because I'd have made you my bitch by now if I had that counter. Is he gonna... Oh my god. I don't think he ate any. Maybe? I don't know. He had like 3 of them spawn on top of him, so I'm not sure if he ate any or not. That's the one issue with Calventus is with the orb mechanic. Oh, oh. There's if you're too close to a wall, he'll spawn a bunch of them right next to each other. He got countered there, but that's a real bad spot to counter him, because if he summons orbs, he'll hit like 3 of them on top of himself again. I think we're managing now, but I think if he eats any more orbs, we're kind of screwed. I'm also really bad at doing my like rotation with a striker. Or like I'll just hit Lightning Whisper whenever it's off cooldown, and I'm like, I need to stop doing that. I need to save it for when I have stuff ready. What? Get off me. Get off me. Bruh. Yellow card. Holding. Unsportsmanlike conduct. 25-yard penalty. Don't follow me. Yeah. Go over there. Gotta spread out. Would have been a lot faster if one went over there. Looks like he's either here or there. Da. 3 stacks. Yeah, Adrenaline's so good on Striker because you have a relatively easy time to keep him to keep it rolling. So it is not bad. 23. I think I'll start doing some of my Una dailies. Oh well, actually, I was only planning on doing one Calventus anyway because I have half a bar saved up, so I need to save 1 bar for I was hoping both of those would crit. Want to buy my raid build? Pain. Ooh, that was close. I had like 6 stacks of adrenaline, and I had Lightning Whisper debuff up, and like only one of those crit. That makes me sad. Oh, I was trying to cut back. Oh my god. Calventus, you can suck it. You can suck it. I'm also out of potions. There we go. I will say sometimes I feel like the Guardians and the Guardian raids are sometimes they're a lot more pacifist, and then sometimes they're like super mega hyper aggressive, and it's like if I could get you guys to like even that out, that'd be fantastic. Oh wow, shit, that's a lot of damage. Gear score 1000. See, this is what I like about Shadowhunter. Also, their armor for their tier stuff, like it doesn't scream to me Shadowhunter. You know, this doesn't scream to me like the armor for Shadowhunters also doesn't look Shadowhuntery at all. Like, you know, if you took the weapons away and you told me to tell you what class that was, I'd be like a merchant. Like, they look like they're gonna go to some kind of like banquet or something. They don't look like they're gonna go, you know, fight demons and crap. So that's probably another reason why I don't care too much for Shadowhunters. Ooh. Nope. Hopefully I can at least get 5 off of that to I need to put that on. Wait. 141. 155. And what's this? So the 155 one. Okay. I had to double check that it wasn't I have this bad habit where I look at the stat before I look at whether or not I can wear the earring itself, because accessories, if they have the same name, you can only wear one of them. So I had to do that. Let's see. Tuki Isles in 22 minutes. We'll wait to see where that spawns. Let's see. Available requests. Add it to favorites. Finish that now. Almost done with this. 5 more days and I'll have my ghost ship. Except you. Available requests. Where's the Tuki one? Taking on Tuki. You have to do this one a lot. The Tuki Isle one takes probably about like a month or so. Same thing with the Azure Wind one. Okay. Give me that chat luck. Give me that super small brand new streamer luck. Oh my god, that just barely gave me the freaking luck is really bad on this rock. My luck is really bad on this rock. Watch, I'm gonna get like 20 of the 4. That's still more than you would want. But I still get the adrenaline. That's all that matters. I wanted the adrenaline to get so I could get the extra, a little bit more vitality. Oh look, it's the super speed bots. But that's fine. Alright, so now we will see, we'll go to Wavestrand Port. We'll go to Yorn, because I think I should be able to do the Azure Wind Yorn quest fast. Well, it's not in Yorn, but Yorn is the closest. I need to, did I put? No, I didn't, because I'm a dumbass.
Have any letters to send?
I need to put whatchamacallit? I need to do my guild logins and stuff. But I need to put whatchamacallit? I need to put a well, I haven't done any mining on this character. I need to do some mining on him. I need to put a Bifrost on Azure Wind so I stop wasting time going to ocean liners and going to Yorn. That's like a couple minutes of time I can save. Because now instead of having to spend the time to ocean liner to Yorn and then sail from Yorn to Azure Wind, I can just, and then, you know, when you're done with Azure Wind, you ocean liner back to, you go back to Yorn and then you ocean liner somewhere else. For this one, when you put a Bifrost there, you just Bifrost and you cut like half of that out. So that's good. I will say that daily method. Yeah, see, taking on Tuki is 11,000 gold. So that would mean that I'm pretty sure the low paying ones give quite a bit more silver, or not 11,000, but 11,000 silver. Yeah, see, 13,000. Like if you have an alt in tier 2, that's 880. You're getting like 10,000 plus gold or silver. God, why do I keep saying gold? You get 10,000 plus silver every time you do your low pangs. So if you do like 3 low paying dailies on a tier 2 character every day, that's like 30,000 silver every day. You know, that adds up. I imagine for tier 3 it's probably even more than that. You might be getting like 20-30,000 silver when you do it. I can check on my scrapper when I swap over. So, you know, they make it really easy to get to tier 3 and you have a lot of tier 3 alts and stuff like that. Bada bing, bada boom. You put one of those on low pang and you making money. Because that's how, because you'll also need a lot of silver. So, because you use a lot of silver on a lot of things. So, there's that to note of. Tuki isn't. Oh, actually, I don't think I have enough time for that. But I'd still have to actually go to Tuki, which is kind of random where it spawns. It's got some. Oh, Tuki Isle is over by R13. If this is true, if this stays where it is. Um, where's my Song of Return? It's still New Terra, but that's still fine. That's still doable. I think I'll try doing some of the quests here, and like I'll move my Bifrost, do some of the quests here. I'll pay attention to the time. When it hits the 40, I'll go to, you know, I'll Song of Return to Luterra, to go to Ocean Liner to Arthentine, to go over to Tuki Isle. I want to get that started so I can get the Giant's Heart from it. Azur's Win Isle is like, it's like a win-win, because you have you get shards, and you're working towards getting a Giant's Heart. So like when my Berserker gets to tier 2, I'm gonna swap, like I'm gonna put the Striker probably on a different Lopang daily, or maybe the same one, because I don't really care for the rep. I just want the silver from Lopang. And I'll just have the Berserker use it, because that's gonna be that's what's gonna hold them up a lot. Also is shards. Leapstones I don't think are as bad as the shard wall, because you can get like a bunch from doing the PvP weekly, or doing boss rush, or I think even the Guardian raid weekly also gives you some. Let me see. Yeah, the Guardian raid weekly, you can get like 5 Leapstones. So on top of getting the Leapstones you'd get from the Guardian raids and from Chaos Dungeons and stuff, I feel like you have a lot more sources of Chaos, or of Leapstones, than you do for whatchamacallit, for shards, because there's lots of different ways to get it. Also Leapstones, you can't funnel shards. You're kind of just, what you got is what you got. So I would definitely move those over to the Berserker to get him rolling. Nice. I guess there's not a lot of people here right now. I completely missed the Violent Tiger. I thought they were like in front of me, but they were like behind me. We ran into a decent amount. The last time I was here, I think there was like 3 or 4 people trying to do it at the same time, and the bugs were kind of sparse. So I see people here, but I think they're just doing like the other quest. I don't think they're trying to do the daily. We're keeping an eye on the time still. Stupid bug, stop running away from me. That is really honestly the most annoying part of this, is that sometimes the bugs run away from you and sometimes they don't. But it's okay. We'll whittle him down. Alright, I need 7 more. Seven more. Oh my god. Stop fucking running away. Oh my god, dude. Come on now. Work with me here. I guess maybe if I was on the horse. I think that might be what makes it easier if you're on the horse, is they tend to attack the horse. Oh, dude, crit. I'll finish you off with this because I can. Alright. So now I don't need to Song of Return. I can just... I have plenty of time. I didn't know how long it would take, because sometimes that takes a decent amount of time if there's too many people here. I'll park at East Lutera because I think it... I don't know if that indicator is actually true for where Tuki Isle will actually spawn, because I know... I think it's like down here. Yeah, see, Tuki Island is down here. So that's just showing you the potential spawn points for Tuki Island. So now we gotta wait for area chat to see where it actually spawns. I don't know where the other spawn points are. I think they all might be in the Ganea Sea. Or maybe it's only those two? Maybe those are the only two spawn points? Angra... So it's kind of just guessing which side it's going to spawn on. Yeah. Because I've been to both of them. And so it should be, you should be getting the 4 warning thing soon for Tuki. Because the islands before, I think it's like 10 minutes before they spawn or so, they'll do the little whirlpool thing, so it'll tell you ahead of time where it'll be. So in another like minute. I don't like, this is one thing I don't like about the time clock on it, is that you'll see the minute and you'll be like, oh shit, it's, you know, it says 10 minutes, we need, no, that's like 10 minutes and like 40 seconds or some shit like that. Like now, when you see it say like 9, that's when it's in the 10-minute range, because then it's 9 minutes and like 30 odd seconds or some crap like that. So it's kind of is what it is. Actually, I should have just stayed on the boat until they announced it. Yeah, we're gonna sit on the boat and then see which one it is, so that way we can just go straight to the closest city instead of like doing one load screen, because I have to hop out into the sea anyway. Yeah. Oh, it's the South Vern one. Alright. So we go to Vern, and then we'll sail the long ass way around, and we'll go do that. Ocean liner person. And then we can begin our first steps on conquering the actually I still feel like Lutera is probably easier, because Lutera is here. Yeah, because it seems like North Vern would be closer, but if you don't have really high mermaid resistance, the mermaid part will actually slow you down, because they'll sing, and then you gotta wait. That armor's cool though. Sulfus has some pretty cool armor. Sulfus like armor like bounces between like stripper pole, like stripper clothes, to like really cool. Because like I guess in order to be a Sulfus, you gotta have your boobas out at like all times. Because like this one is still kind of like, you know, it still shows a decent amount, but it also has like cool stuff going on. Just a little weird that it's it doesn't it's just a little weird that it you know, that that's the design choices you get. It almost feels like maybe like the person in charge of designing the like the Sulfus like changed halfway through or something, which might have happened. So, but yeah, tomorrow's gonna be exciting. Well, for some people, it's gonna be very exciting for me, because I'm not gonna do Argos at all. and I don't really plan on pushing the 1325 just yet to clear the Abyss dungeon. Mostly because not only does the Abyss dungeon, well, I mean, you shouldn't craft it. Is basically what everybody's saying. The 1302 purple Abyss dungeon gear is basically worthless because the set on it is really bad. So oh, that was the wrong island. I like auto defaulted to when I was still doing the Payto taxi thing. But the whatchamacallit, I forgot what I was talking about. Now that yeah, I'll talk. Shit, what was I talking about? I'll talk. Shit, what was I talking about? We were talking about Tuki Island, we were talking about Soul Fist. I have no idea what the hell I was talking about. I just completely derailed myself there. Oh, right. The purple abyssal dungeon tier set. The purple one is pretty worthless, like the tier set bonus, and you get purple armor and weapons from Chaos Dungeon anyway. So technically, aside from maybe the accessories, it's kind of worthless to make. Now, if you're like me and you're playing this class where your Chaos Dungeon armor model looks like hot garbage, I'm gonna make the armor, like at least the chest piece and the pants, because I really don't like the way my scrapper looks. Like it was such a huge change from tier 1 to tier 2 for like how the armor looked. It made zero, like that was definitely one where I was like, they changed who was in charge of like the martial arts right there. Because I think War Dancer has the same one. Actually, I think all 3 martial artists have the same one. They could have also just made a conscious decision of, you know, we're gonna be in tier 3 for a while, or we're gonna try to push out a lot of raids in tier 3 compared to the previous tiers. So we want to save those like, you know, that art asset for the raids and not like the Chaos Dungeon stuff. But I feel like you could have just done what you did in tier 1 and tier 2, where like the Chaos Dungeon stuff was just a different color of like the first raid, cause bruh, that chose that not the chosen set, that Chaos Dungeon armor model for the martial artist for tier 3 needs some Jesus. Well, it needs more than Jesus. It needs God. Like, so I think whenever we're kind of planning on taking it slow on our progression of the of our characters for tier 3. Let's go to channel 2. So, but I think maybe like within the next week or two we might push to 1325 to do the at least the normal version to get some gold from it. So hopefully, like, I haven't seen what that armor looks like though on a scrapper. I've seen the gloves, like the weapons, the gauntlets. The gauntlets look pretty cool, but the gauntlets that you get from the Chaos Dungeon, the weapon models for the Chaos Dungeon gauntlets are actually also pretty cool. Not as cool as the tier 2 stuff, which is why I hope that in the future they give me a free-to-play way to get the tier 2 armor set, because I really liked the red one, but I also liked the silver version. Like, it looked really nice. Like the weapons for the tier 2 stuff was definitely my favorites. They gave you big ass fucking fists, armored fists to punch people with. It was the tier 2 stuff, chef's kiss, perfection. Gordon Ramsay, 26 Michelin stars, too good. The tier 3 stuff, hot garbage, so raw you can still hear it moo. It's an idiot sandwich, you know. Fit all the Gordon Ramsay memes into this. So there's that. The warrior one doesn't look too bad. The friend of mine who plays Paladin like does not like it. He's like, this shit is hot garbage. I'm like, it doesn't look that bad. Like, it looks better than the martial artist one. But he has a skin. Well, actually, there's also the Omen skins coming out. If it's the ones I think it is, I'm not gonna buy the armor for like scrapper, but I'll probably try to see if someone will put up the weapon box so I can get the weapon. because I like the way the gauntlets on it look. Um, well, seeing how we have the March update patch notes out, I wouldn't be surprised if someone puts out like a video and be like, "This is what the Omen set looks like on all the classes." So, and then I can see if it's the one I think it is or not. Um, let's see, what else? What else we got while we wait for Tuki? Um, there's not much else really. I think I might start doing more. I'll probably start doing more. Whatchamacallit? Like collectibles. I'll probably try to do more Adventure Tome stuff. This character can't see Fate and Punica, but I think I might start with some of the easier, like these Rethramis, Udia, West Lutera, East Lutera are probably like the easiest. They're probably the easiest tomes to 100%. Like I already have 72% on East Lutera. I need to finish getting one more collectible, do the dishes, kill Willy Willy, and then work on rapport. This is the main reason I haven't really. This is the biggest reason I haven't. I don't feel too rushed to do Adventure Tomes. I might start with Rethramis just because it only needs 2 rapports at Trusted. Udia has also 2, so Udia and Rethramis are probably the quickest. Oh, actually, West Lutera is probably the quickest. You only need 1 rapport at Trusted. Which I think is the, I think that's the blacksmith guy. This also has Rovlin, so I can go, like, kill him. Just sit on his spawn. Do the Grey Hammer Mine. It won't let me just, I was gonna see if I can, let's see how much while we wait for Tuki to spawn real quick. Adventure Tome. Epic. How much does that ring go for? The Black Fox flag like drops a lot. That's 45 gold. I'll spend that. I'll spend that. Any day of the week. 5 gold in the pocket. That Black Fox flag like drops all the damn time, so actually no, I'll stay in this one because give me, I don't care too much for this Tuki stuff. I'm just here for the I'm here predominantly for the invite. Party invite. And party invite. Declined. He's like, I don't need your let me grab you. Party invite. Nice. We got some pretty good pack classes for the Tuki stuff. Nice, and that only needed the 1. So we'll look into how much the rest of these cost. They shouldn't be that expensive. I'll probably try to like get some of the like the lower amount ones. Like this one takes 4, this one probably also takes 4. The rest of these I might just like do side quests and stuff. Light of hand. What's this? Shirt. You can suck it. Yeah, I think I might start with Wesley Terra because you only need like 1 rapport for trusted, and then it comes with the stretch emote. So with the stretch emote, I can do more. I can speed up Beatrice. I think also Sasha. I think Beatrice and Sasha both take the stretch emotes. So, well, you know, like I'm not gonna worry too much about the songs because the Song of Starlight costs like, what was it, 3,000 Guinea coins? 3,000 Guinea coins that I do not have. So you know, I'm not gonna worry too much about the songs. I mean, I'd like to get all the songs eventually because it's more helpful, but I'm not gonna be too rushed for it. What else? I don't know what else. Pretty much it. And all I got right now planned. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna do today. I guess I'll probably do like Infinite Chaos on the Berserker just to burn time. Actually, no, I'll probably do Infinite Chaos on the not on the Berserker. I'll do it on the Scrapper because tier 3 stuff is where it be at. What's a Deadeye? I couldn't tell who that was because the Northern Lawmaker said it's like it doesn't look like a Deadeye. Deadeye definitely has a lot of like movement crap though. Like it's kind of insane. Probably the most mobile out of all the classes. Here we go. The music from Tokyo Island kind of reminds me a bit of like a Mario level. So that's kind of jamming out a little bit to it. Bum, 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 bum. Tornado, baby. Like 3 years to get to that portal. I need to go to there's an island. So like you get a trade-in mats here. Then there's another island that you can go to sell them. Or not sell them, but trade them in for stuff. I need to go see what I can trade in. Because I've done this a couple times. So right now I think it's time for the king. We killed the king. I still kind of want to make a Deadeye. I just don't know when I'm going to fit it in. Because if the roadmap comes out and the classes are still the same, where we get one class in April and one class in May, I think that might set the trend for like the future classes. Because if we get one new class a month, that's like 7 months. So if they start in April, then they'll have classes that'll stretch them all the way to November, which November is their next whatchamacallit. November is like their next big event. So like from what I've heard, they tend to do really big events for summer and whatchamacallit, and summer and winter. And so if if they're if they do one a week, it'll hold them from now till December. And December, well, not till November, which means in basically it'll hold them over to their next big event from like summer to there. So pretty, it's pretty solid. Like, I think it might be plausible for to get for that to happen, because then for December they can do like just a winter event, and they, you know, with no new classes, and then from there they would just have us waiting for like female berserker, aeromancer, and then whatever new classes come out after. And so I think it might work out. Like, to me, I feel like that's the next best like potential. So because the problem is I don't know if they'll stick to the 2 classes, like a class every month after that, or if they'll do like 2 classes every like 3 months, or like what pattern they're gonna take. I don't think they're of the state of mind to delay the classes too much. While class delaying may be well, is a pretty good strategy business wise, to bring players back into like smooth out hype and keep hype rolling throughout the life cycle of the game and stuff, while, you know, while people are getting used to things and learning how to build stuff, and like, you know, building up their accounts to make it more robust and stuff like that. If they delay it too long, it's definitely gonna have the opposite effect. So I feel like probably 2 classes every 2 to 3 months is probably a pretty safe bet. With if that's the case, then it'll still hold us out. Like, we'll still get them. I think January will probably be like the latest for the classes that are in Korea at the moment. Because like Painter might come last, because like a lot of people I saw were asking for Painter first because more supports, but I don't think they understand that Painter currently as a support is in a pretty, from what I've heard, is in a pretty rough position in Korea. It's not very, the way the Painter works for its support isn't very basically it went too far away from where the other supports play from, that it's not wanted. Like, as a support, it's considered the worst support in the game. And then the issue is that it has the actual viable DPS spec, because it has a class engraving that if you take it, it boosts your damage dealing abilities, and then but like deactivates any of your support abilities. But the problem is that the DPS spec, while deals a bunch more damage than any of the other support DPS specs, it still doesn't deal as much damage as just taking a DPS class, even like the off meta classes. Like, if I'm mistaken, I heard some people were saying that, oh, the Painter DPS spec deals as much damage as like an off meta class, like an off meta DPS class. Well, to be honest, in the vacuum of supports, that's cool, that's amazing. In the real world of MMOs, there's a reason off meta specs are called off meta specs. It's because they don't deal as much damage as the meta specs, or people don't like playing them. So that's also another thing. But when it comes to the things like for supports, I think that I don't know if in this class patch they'll do they'll change that much for if they'll change that much for him, because like Painter is like the newest class. It just came out in December. December or January, one of the two. I don't know how ready the development, like the team that works on like designing classes, would have been to all of a sudden turn around and have to like basically redesign parts of a class. You know, it was probably issues they didn't expect to happen. So we'll see how they do. I do think that maybe adding a new support will probably help. I do know I did see a lot of like support players that were very interested in Painter just because of
that new spell?
the difference in play style and such. So, and some people, you know, they think it's cute and they want to be cute. I do think it is a little bit weird in my opinion. Like a lot of people say they don't like it because they don't like it when games like sexualize like young, like extremely young looking characters, like borderline childlike characters. But at least from what I've seen for Painter, none of the costumes they've released for Painter are very like, they're normal, you know. Granted, I haven't looked too much into Painter because I honestly don't care for Painter. Even as like a playstyle, like it looks cool. And maybe with like a male, like the gender unlock version, I might try it out, but even then probably not. I'm more interested in like what the Aeromancer like will play like, or what the future. I think there's also supposed to be like an alchemist class. Like I'm more interested in those classes than I am in the painter class. So at least, but from what I've seen from like Korean players that play painters, it definitely they have them in like cute little dresses and stuff. So I think people, they are right that in some other Eastern MMOs, the clothes on those characters are a little risky, but I feel like Lost Ark, at least so far, has done a pretty good job of giving like cutesy things for them to wear. I mean, I also would be completely okay with them getting some sort of like demon costume thing. I'd wear that. Yeah, you could probably convince me to play Painter if they added a costume like that. It's like, ah, yes, I am the little gremlin support character, so do what I tell you to do. Get my healing buff. But I think it'll be fine. I don't know if they'll when they'll release Painter for our version yet though, because I don't think they'll want to release Painter in the state that it's in. Because I don't think Korea is the only region that has Painter right now. So artist or whatever the hell you want to call it. So, and I feel like it's gonna stay that way until they do some adjustments to her. Because Smilegate doesn't seem to be the type of developer that, if it's a really big glaring issue and like if it's not already in the works to be released in other regions, it looks like they don't want to release things in a state that would whatchamacallit, that would, no, actually let me go see what I can upgrade. I got to 543. I got to 540 yesterday, like after doing my chaos dungeons. I might not like hone. Well, actually, I don't think I have enough to hone anything right now because plus 13 takes quite a bit. Yeah, I need the 3,000 over a little over 3,000 for that. I need 6,000 for this. I have plenty of like harmony leapstones, but I don't think that's enough. How many does it take for? So like 9 times 5, so that's 45. That's 60 to get to, well, that's 45 to get to 13 across the board. I have enough for that. Then it'll take, I mean, I definitely should have enough through like doing guardian raids and stuff, because I've been doing my guardian raids. I forgot to transfer over because the whole point is everything from my shadow hunter, from leapstones to armor and destruction fragments, like all of that's getting funneled into this character, so I'm not too worried about leapstones and stuff. The harmony shards are where I'm feeling the pain. So
that is absolutely
damn it. But we're getting up there. The progress is definitely quick. I definitely progressed a lot quicker on this character than I did on my striker, but that's because I had a lot more I had a lot more pre-prep done, because I spent like a week after the striker was like gearing up, where I was just hoarding mats from the shadow hunter, and then now let's see. Now this one still has like a week to go before I'm done with that. I'll be done with the first one for this one. This one has a ways to go before I'm done with it. There's a lot to do though. There's plenty to do. It's but after definitely after this, I think I'm gonna try to push the berserker to 1,000. Um, I don't know if I want to push him much farther than that until we know more about what level, like, if we get any, like, what boost, if any, we're getting
Do you require assistance?
from things like, uh, like power boost and stuff for new classes. Oh, it's on the button. So when we get more information on that, then I think I'll decide if I want to push him all the way to tier 3. Because, like, for instance, say with the new classes, they, like, right off the bat, they start just giving us like 1302 power boost for free for the new class. I'm all for it. I'll grab that power boost, and then I'll just push the berserker up to tier 3, and then I'll have 3 characters in tier 3. If the power boost for the first, like, 1 or 2 or 3 classes, well, for the first new class, is like tier 2, then the berserker I'll probably keep him at 1,000. Then I'll probably keep the striker at 880, and then I'll just have the two of them churning out materials and, hoarding them in bulk to then smash it into the new class to get that to tier 3. Yeah, just stuff like that. Alright, so this generates focus. What's the cooldown? This is 15 seconds. This is 24 seconds. Well, it's 20 seconds. Well, 19 seconds. But weak point. I lose a weak point though. That's not good, especially for Chromanium. What else? Second attack paralysis duration. That's whatever. Element does not fire after the last attack. The earth explodes, inflicting plus 40% basic skill damage and launching targets in the air. That's kind of whatever. Oh, that's another crit rate buff. There's some rumbling. Some people think that they might change how red dust works, because red dust currently gives on hit you get plus 20% crit for 6 seconds, and then, like, red dust naturally increases how much damage a foe takes for you specifically for plus by 30% damage for 6 seconds. And there's a big argument back and forth on whether or not you should take the amplified damage one, which would then basically you would lose 18% effectiveness on it, or no, decrease, like, it basically it'll drop it down to 18% damage boost, I think, if I'm understanding this correctly, because I think the 12% is like on an additive style, so like it'll be like 30% minus, like 30 minus 12 equals 18, I think is how it works. But then it'll be like team wide. There's been an argument back and forth about whether, like, which ones berserkers should take. A lot of people, apparently a lot of the higher end berserkers say that the 30 seconds, like, does not generally line up very well with any other with most other stuff. And even if you take the cooldown, because, like, I leave mine at 30 seconds because it lines up with, like, strike wave and all this other stuff a lot better, because if not, this will be like 27 seconds. Like, basically a lot of people say that this, like, even with the cooldown prep, it doesn't line up well enough for other stuff, and so like a lot of berserkers just run this because like they just run the red wave one because it gives them more damage and it's just easier. You just worry about you and it's fine. Personally, I think if they want to do, like, class synergies should probably focus more around buffs than debuffs, in my opinion. Like, that's my stance on it. I don't like that, for instance, like War Dancer, Striker, or War Dancer and Scrapper have a defense down debuff they can apply to targets. I think that the way it should be is if they want to do synergies for, like it should just be buffs, like, because War Dancers also give you, like, attack speed, and increase your crit chance. Like, it's a crit debuff, but it's still technically a crit chance upgrade. It's basically how it works. Striker does the same thing. They give a crit chance upgrade and they give a attack speed. Death Blades give attack speed. Reaper, when it comes out, gives a crit rate. Like, I don't think a flat damage, like I don't think the amplified damage debuff style, like I think that they should like leave that for the character. Like I wish they would change it so that so like for instance scrappers, they have like 3 abilities I think that you can put the amplified damage on it, but it's a really short cooldown and usually you can keep it up 100% of the time. I still feel like that even that style, it should be for the class, not like the group, because I just like I just feel like it's not very good. I feel like if you want to do that, give Scrapper, like give give all the other classes some sort of like team synergy buff to make it work better. I don't know, something like that. That's my 2 cents on it. Usually when the synergy buff, or like when a synergy thing revolves around like increasing how much damage like you deal, like, or the group deals, it's a bit harder to balance than balancing like buffing something. All right. But basically, also for this one, I want to use Power Break, but the problem with using Power Break is I'd kind of have to give up my Chainsword, which means no counter. Because I'd have to put a Gale Wind Rune on it. Like, there's just no other way. Which means for Guardian Raids, that's a big no-no. Which means basically I just won't end up using it. Which means I'll just swap into it whenever I do get... I should do like Flame Fox and or Necrosena to get their like first time kills and maybe get more loot, but I am too lazy to overcome the resist. Like I am too lazy to resist them to temptation that is the comfort fight that is Chromanium. So Chromanium it is. Because Chromanium is comfy and I've done him a lot, so I'm a bit more practiced on him. Necrosena is a bit of a pain in the ass to fight, especially if people don't want to do the destruction check. Let's see. Flame Fox Yoho, I know they kind of nerfed her. Oh, this fool tried to snipe us around the corner. But I don't feel like raging on stream. You can counter? I'll counter. No counter. Oh, I don't have destruction on this guy right now. I was gonna be like, you watch, he's gonna do the stupid thing now. There we go. Who's that chasing? That's chasing him. Choo. Oh, I just barely got that to hit in time. I'm trying to get better with my berserker rotations. Shut up. God, it's so satisfying. This is why I never understand when people don't want to do their they don't want to like get their counters off. Because like it's so, to me it's so satisfying when you counter a boss, because it's like you're like, you know, you're in my house, like we follow my rules. I don't want you doing that move, so you're not gonna do that move. Now we're back in chill mode. We're doing the stops. Are you doing 2 stops? Nope. You're doing the cannon. I got my own one. Oh. There we go. I kind of wish Red Dust also just gave you more like Fury generation when you did it. I think that'd be cool. But I think how most people run like Mayhem now with the Mayhem changes. That'd only really be a change that would affect that would only affect like that would only affect like Berserker's technique. But as someone who likes Berserker's technique over whatchamacallit, like I personally prefer Berserker's technique over oh my god, really? You son of a bitch. I hate when he does this. Like, this, like, okay, what is this? Like, how are you supposed to deal with this? He's in phase 2, so all of his shots leave stuff on the ground, and then he's constantly just bombarding. Like, why is there no coding in it to make it so that, you know, give him like 2 or 3, fine, but he needs to... Like, he needs to freaking... Ugh. It annoys me when he just starts doing it, because, like, the Armored Scorpion in Tier 3 does the same thing. She'll, like, attack, dig, attack, dig, attack, dig. And it's like, alright, could you, like, stop? Like, bruh. Oh, 4 minutes. There's definitely someone who did a lot of damage in here. Who was it? Baker, maybe? I guess we all just dealt a lot of damage, because... We had 28%. We have Annihilator, so there's plenty of stagger there. So that was definitely, that was probably just everybody on top of their game, just dealing all their damage. But yeah, like stuff like that is what makes Guardian Raids a little frustrating when they start like spamming the same move. Like, cause you can't do anything there. Those orbs deal enough damage by themselves to just kill you if you try to get in there and do a couple moves. So the fact that he was like in a corner and then he just surrounds himself with these orbs to just stay there forever, like we probably could have gotten like that fight probably would have ended like 50 seconds sooner if he hadn't done the moves, like spam those moves out. So it gets a little annoying when he does stuff like that. Just a wee bit. But at the end of the day, he still probably is faster than it would have been if I did Nakrasena or Flame Fox Yoho. Romanium is just like a comfort pick. Especially on alts. Ooh, another berserker. Are you gonna be oh no, that's a paladin. Throws me for a loop whenever it's like when you're waiting for their armor to load in. Because like all the basic warrior model. Oh, come on. That was there. I saw the hit. I don't think this is weak point, does it? No, it's just stagger. That's unfortunate. Oh. Couldn't see. Well, at least that wasn't the destruction one. So it's okay. Hellblade now. That Hellblade had no business being... that Hellblade had no business being a success. Like, I'm pretty sure I missed it, but the server was like, nah, he's fine. It's like whatever hits I can get. Ooh. Fuck, the quick recharge a little bit there. Oh, God. That's so annoying. I could have sworn I got the like animation for it off first. What? Alright, there's no way I was in line for that. Like, I'm like 90% sure I shouldn't have been hit there. Like, I've done that move there so many times. And, I will say that is the kind of annoying part with the turtle, is that he will like just spin himself around and then just do whatever he wants. It does get a little frustrating. Have to stop. You gonna do another one? Nope. About to stop. You gonna do another one? Nope. Sure it isn't. A kingdom for the yellow wealth rune. I think I might just change out my counter for... Almost dead though. That one, I think that one even quicker than the first one. I think enough people have done lava turtle so much that it's or not lava turtle, but regular turtle so much that it's pretty easy. Fighter, cool fight. Yeah, getting a lot of really good. Oh, he must have been using. Oh, because that's why he broke so quick. He was using a lot of. Probably used double destruction bombs at the beginning. Yeah, I feel like Berserker's technique definitely feels very slow in tier 1. Cause like I have it's the main reason I kinda wanna swap. I don't wanna I wanna swap it, but I don't want to, because like I like having the counter. It's really strong. That's why I'm tempted on swapping out Tempest Slash. Because I feel that Maelstrom might just give me more, or because of the focus. I can get the focus. You get focus, well, because like I could also use this outside of my like as a mini red dust, because like I won't give me the damage up part of it, which is really important, but it gives me the extra crit while I'm fighting. So that means like, because like what you do is when you're outside of you get swift attack for chainsword, so that way outside of like, you know, when you counter with it and it's free to use, you get an attack speed buff while you're doing things. I think Maelstrom would definitely like. I think I'm just gonna try it. You know what? Fuck. We're gonna to hell with this. Oh, I think XYZs. We're gonna try it. See how we like it. If we don't like it, we'll go back to Tempest Slash. If we do like it, we'll stick with it, and everybody else can go. I don't know. Do whatever they want to do. Focus, crit, not Praetor, Flameswing. Maelstrom, right there. Alright, that came off a little aggressive, but I don't know. I feel people. It's the one downside to when there's like builds, when the builds do exist. A lot of people don't want to play around with like different skills, and like I understand. Yes, there's more than likely. I forgot to change that skill off of this. Like those builds exist, and you know they're probably based off of other people's experience and all that kind of stuff, but I feel like, especially at the current state of the game that we play in, we can have a little bit more freedom on like what we play, rather than kind of just lock ourselves into a specific cookie cutter build that exists. Like I like using the max roll GG guides as a like a kind of like a diving board, you know, that you jump into the pool. Like I like using it as something that I look into it, I see the choices they make, I try to understand, like I read the guide to try to understand why they make the choices they make. I don't always agree with the choices, so I'll kind of adjust it here and there. I think Scrapper is really the only one where I kind of don't really deviate too much from at least the raid build. Like my raid build pretty much is the raid build they have, because it makes sense and it fits. But for just about everything else I've played, I've made some sorts of alterations, because I don't knock it, and I'm not saying that my builds are better than their builds. It's just I feel more comfortable with the builds I play that I've made over what the guide prescribes. Like for the way I visualize the class, the builds I put together for me feel like they flow together a little nicer than they do from if I just do it straight or like the guide says. Now again, the guides are very well done. I would never make a claim that the guides who do the max roll guides don't know what they're talking about or anything. They're like, there's a lot of good insight, but I do feel that sometimes some of them kind of miss the mark a bit. For at least for comfort, and I've always been someone who kind of prioritizes comfort over DPS within certain degree and within certain parameters. Like if it's so bad that it's like that me doing my comfort pick is holding back the group, then I am definitely willing to change, and either change to a class that I can play comfortably that doesn't hold back the group, or I try to play a class that or I'll see if I can alter the build some more to be you know, so it's still kind of comfortable, but I can but that I can still contribute to the group, kind of thing. So oh shit, I thought I got out of that fast enough. Oh, I forgot to change to my like boss build. I was wondering why it felt kind of off. Man, if they ever release the class where it's like that, where you're like you know, you're summoning swords from the sky, or like some sort of weapons. They could also do like a spear class with it, because like you have like Odin with like Gungnir. So you can like, you know, you could do it with a spirit. Well, I think whatchamacallit, I think the Lance Master class kind of has that a little bit. I know one of her awakenings has her jumping in the air and like throwing a spear at the ground, which looks pretty cool. I do also kind of wish there was a, what is it? Kind of like the, like you read them in like, they're mostly prominent in like Chinese wuxia novels or like martial arts novels, where it's the guys that they like control the swords that fly around them and stuff like that. I always feel like games that have those kinds of classes, those kinds of classes are usually pretty cool. Not all games do them very well, but they're still really cool. They usually tend to be really cool classes, visually at least. I used to play a game called like Zoo Online, like I think it was like X. Was it X? It was either XU or ZU Online. Long time ago. Where I played almost all the classes in the game there. But they had like a sword master class that was like that. I didn't play it too much because like while the playstyle for it was cool, I liked other classes better. They had this like Vajra class thing that whatchamacallit, at like basically depending on what tree you went down, like at the end you got different transformations that you would be in, and like that shit was so cool. That shit was just so fucking cool. Like there was like a dragon, there was like a thunderhawk, like stuff like that kind of style. What else? Then they had like a kind of like a warlock necromancer class that like would summon puppets and shit. I also played that a lot too. That one was really good for like for guild v guild stuff. Because well, I don't remember if it was like guild v guild or like faction v faction, but I remember there being like this sort of like PvP style of fighting where you could basically you would fight over little towers, like tower nodes in an area, and try to control it, and if you could control those tower nodes you got more XP and stuff like that. That was always really fun. The puppeteer class dude was always really good for that, because it was just really easy to kind of have damage going. Are any of these any good? Nope. Crit specialization? I think that's the one I was holding on to in case I got something else that I could replace it with. Crit, endurance, crit swiftness, crit spec, heavy armor, swiftness, domination, swiftness, specialization. I kind of want to try Cursed. I think I'm going to try Cursed Doll. I think before Grudge, I'll probably grab Cursed Doll. Domination, expertise, swiftness, endurance, swiftness, endurance, expertise, domination, endurance, expertise, heavy armor, max MP. But nothing good, basically. Unfortunate. And we didn't get very many shards to try to reroll for something else. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, I have plenty of fucking leap stones. And I have plenty of, like, stones. But I'm gonna see, I didn't look at how much it cost me to, like, do all the honings. Well, to max out all the honings. 16,000 might be enough. It won't be enough to push me into the next bracket, though. Because it'll get me to 560 if I do 13. I need to get to 14 to get 580. I do find it amusing that like the jumps for item level in tier 1 and tier 2 are pretty big. Well, like tier 1, you're jumping 20 item levels every time you fully hone your entire left side up a level. And then you get to tier 3 and it's like 5. So like 1 level per piece of gear. And it's like, okay. Glad to know. Because I think my scrapper is like... Actually, it's like a weird number because you start at 1302. And I think I'm at +3 and that puts me at like 1315. Yeah, that's definitely not enough to... I don't think that's enough to Upgrade all these. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna run out. I needed like 15,000. I might just buy shards too. Ugh. Then you get the fails. Let's see. If I buy 2 pouches, that's 5k. That'll give me at least 1 attempt. Even though it doesn't really matter, because again, like I was saying, 560 is not the next chaos dungeon. So actually, I'm gonna wait till after I'll do all of this. I'll do my dailies, and then after that, we'll see how many harmony shards we need left. We're getting close. Tomorrow for sure, I'll probably get tier 2, because tomorrow everything resets. The shop resets. The like everything and its mother resets tomorrow. So I have like so many. I had basically almost emptied this for the perception shards, and then I did like a bunch of unlimited chaos on this character, and then it was just like GG no re baby. All right, can we get a specialization earring with berserk technique too? Probably not. That's berserk technique 1 with crit. I kind of wish I could like move class engravings around. Yeah, we'll go until we get specialization 1. See what that gives us. See what's on it. Master of Escape. Nope. We tried. I know I have more to spend, but I'll be here all day if I try to like keep rolling for random yeah, it's free harmony shards though. A little bit, but okay, right. I need to change this back. I don't like you. I need to put you. I want quick prep. I just want, what is this, 30 seconds? Yeah, because I have preemptive strike, so I really don't care too much. If like I was using stomp, but like I don't really like stomp. Mountain crash. I call it stomp. If this was somehow a counter, I would swap it out with chain blade though, because it also comes with fury gain. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, just get chain blade fury gain. That's all I want from it. I think I have a Galewind rune put on this. Yeah. I know, like, I think maybe at higher levels I want the stomp, but at these levels, I don't really care. I don't really care. Yeah, see, I need to be 580 for the next one anyway. So I should be able to get 5. Well, actually, tomorrow I'll probably get really close. I'll probably get like 1 or 2 pieces off from whatchamacallit. From I just realized I had the preemptive strike I had the preemptive strike ability stun in. I also just realized that I wasn't using Mountain Crash. And I was like, I don't like Mountain Crash. And then here I am like, man, I wish I had more abilities that gave me Fury. And then I was like, I could just take Mountain Crash and put focus on it. That's always an option. Because I think early on, I should probably just use Mountain Crash to kind of offset the slow Fury generation. Because I just don't have, like, I mean, your abilities, like, having 2 abilities, I think compared to like, I think I'm just too used to like the concept of Scrapper's generation of shock that like well, not even just them, like even Striker's like generation of like his orbs is a lot faster than is a lot faster than shit. It's a lot faster than like the Fury generation and like the Shadowburst generation that whatchamacallit, that Berserker and the Berserker and like Shadowhunter have, and it's kind of crazy. As like with 2 wealth runes, I can almost generate 3 orbs, or 2 orbs with Lightning Whisper in a pack of mobs. And Esoteric Flurry doesn't generally like is a crit swiftness build. It's not a specialization build. It's not something you put specialization on as a class, or because I think it's the other one, the Death Blow one, is the one you do that for. So, and it generates very, very quickly the orbs. Like even if it doesn't generate 2 esoteric orbs, it'll generate 1 full one every time I pop it. And so it feels I think so going to like, especially Berserker, I just don't feel like like even that, like I had focus there on the mountain crash and it still didn't feel like it dealt, like it generated that much rage. Like I'm gonna look at it again. So we're at like the halfway point. We're gonna get all these mobs. The mountain crash. It barely gave us much more than the halfway point. Now I'm curious how the I also just wish like I had more like actual numbers. I know I think Saint Tone was talking that like he knew the hard numbers difference between the 2 Berserker awakenings, like how much fury they generate, but I think that came from just testing, like people just testing it out, seeing like, and like keeping track of the bar and seeing how much it actually gave. I don't, because like I, at least on the tooltips, I don't think it tells me how much rage either of those awakenings generate. Look at all them critties. I got a shit ton of crit. I got a bunch of crit damage. It is insane in the membrane. Also, like, Strike Wave deals a ridiculous amount of damage. I know a lot of people are like, well, why don't you just play like Mayhem? First of all, having my health that low at all times gives me anxiety. Don't care what you say. I also did it with the 65% damage reduction and slightly over-geared through hard mode dungeons in Rohendel, and many a times I almost died because 65% didn't mean squat, and I don't run Cursed Doll, or well, I don't run a Grudge. I wasn't getting any extra damage off of that, like receiving any extra damage off of that. Let me go do let me go level up that last piece. Just gonna take like all of the shards that I have left, almost. And then we'll do all of our dailies. What else? You do lose out on some stats because it's a permanent buff instead of like a timed buff that you're coming in and out of. So there's that also to take into consideration. I do not like the effect that Mayhem has that puts on your character, the aura. The little like purple lightning aura thing. Not a big fan of that. Don't really care. I do like the red swirly aura a lot better. I do like that I can at least have some peace and tranquility in whatchamacallit. Damn it, I was hoping it would have awakening or something on it. That and not having to hear the stupid cha-ching sound every time I auto attack. Because you do auto attack a lot on a berserker. So there's also that. But yeah, there's a good number of reasons why I. Oh, I know what I could do. I think my Shadow Hunter has a lot of the like materials for the tier 1 for the Necromancer Abyssal dungeon. I think I might use that to like just make some ability stones, and then like if there's any good ones, I'll mail it to the Berserker. I'm gonna burn it. We can go to Shadow. Wait, what am I doing? I have Bifrost. Oh my god, I still didn't put a Bifrost in Rohendel. So we'll go to Rohendel, we'll go to Zanila. We'll put a Bifrost there, do that quest first, because I have Bifrost for the other 2 dailies. So I also like how I teleported over. Said I was gonna hone, realized I had to dismantle things, and then instead of like honing after dismantling, I just ran off. Do you have you using like a right? Damn it. I was trying to see if it was actually a mohawk or if it was just like the hair wasn't loading in properly, but they're too quick. They're too quick, and this game is a little too slow on registering the clicks sometimes. So this is a no bueno. Yeah, we'll get these dailies done, and then we'll have plenty of time. We'll have like an hour to play around on the scrapper. So, and I think I'm gonna do some infinite chaos on the scrapper, as since weekly resets tomorrow, it means all those prices will reset anyway. I might as well do them. I need to start doing Anguish Isle so I can get those resources. Actually, now that I think about it, I might do some Anguish Isle on my scrapper to try to build up some of the resources there. Because if I'm mistaken, I think the resources, like the currency itself, is roster bound. So I might just do that, and then like I'll look at because there's a vendor there. I don't remember what all the mats they give you. I don't remember if there's any harmony shards to be bought from there. If there is, I can probably speed up the I'll speed up the whatchamacallit, this character's progression a decent amount. I think it also gives me stuff for like tier 2, so that'll just be good to build up for future classes in general. Because again, like I was saying earlier in the stream, we don't know how like the boosts for like new classes will work. A lot of people, I've seen a lot of people on stream go, oh, when new classes come out, they'll give us a power boost for 1302. We don't know that, especially if the first like new class is next month, like April. I don't know. Seeing how we don't even have honing rate like bonuses. I don't know if they'd give us a 1302 power boost for new classes that quickly, if they're not even going to give us honing rates up. Because I imagine in like Korea and stuff, when they had, I think I might have been able to kill that if I had like walked into that. But they probably had like their honing rates up before the like 1302 power boost came out. So I don't know if I don't know if the first class or two would have a tier 3 power boost attached to it. So I just want to be prepared, you know? Like, there's nothing worse than like, you should always expect the worst while hoping for the best. Because if you expect the worst and then you get the best, you're happy. If you expect the best, then you get the worst, you're mad. Well, if you expect the worst and you get the worst, you are still disappointed because obviously you're actually hoping for the best. But you're at least mentally prepared for it. So it's not too big of a loss. And at least if you're prepared for it mentally, then you have prepared for it physically ahead of time with doing the work by, you know, building up resources for tier 1 and tier 1, tier 2. Because I am prepping for the very, very, like, I guess you could say worst case scenario for a new class coming out, and that being that they just give us another power pass like that we have, like the 302 one. They just give us that, and then they increase like the honing rates for like tier 1 or something like that. Like, that's what I'm prepping for, because I'm still going to be running the Shadow Hunter on tier 1 stuff and just hoarding her stuff through. So because I am just expecting to have to gear the destroyer from tier 1 to tier 3. So just being prepared for that mentally and being prepared for that in like my banks and stuff, kind of the best way to go in my opinion. Also, it just gives me stuff to do in game. Because to be honest, if I don't do that sort of prep, I don't have much to do, and then it'd make me want to get rid of the basically it'd make me get rid of the Shadow Hunter sooner rather than later, because the only thing keeping the Shadow Hunter alive right now is that I need tier 1 mats. As soon as they give me a reason to not need tier 1 mats anymore, then the Shadow Hunter's dead to me. So sorry. So that's kind of just the way things lie down. If we do get information telling us that, like, hey, new classes are gonna get a power boost for like they're getting a power boost for, you know, tier 2, so like they'll get a power boost to like 600, or they'll get a 1302, that tells me that well, basically that'll do two things. That'll make it so I can safely make the Deadeye ult that I kind of wanted to make, and get him like started on tier 2 stuff, and then prepare myself mentally for having to buy extra character slots, because I already knew this game was going to make me want to buy character slots, because these games, that's one of their main money makers is character slots. Like, there's currently, what is it, 21, 22 classes in the game. I don't have an interest in, I would say, 4 or 5 of them. Not having an interest in 4 or 5 still leaves like another, like, what, 17? Still leaves me 17 to do. Alright, all of you need to die because you're in my way. You only get 6 slots, and that's not including all of the new classes to come out. Like, I still plan on playing stuff like, I'm gladly try out female berserker. I'll play a female destroyer when it comes out. I'll play male summoner. I'll play, like, you know, female or a male scrapper. I'll like, Female artillerist, maybe, sure, why not? Fuck it. I'm not a big fan of male artillerists, but I'll give female a try, see if I like that one better. Like, there's so many classes in this game. I already know my biggest swipe is gonna be character slot expansions, because you can't buy character slot expansions with gold or blue crystals. Like, to be honest, and I kind of expected that. I saw some people, I think it was like a minority of people, but there's still some people who were like, man, why can't you buy with blue crystals? Like, why can't you buy character slots with blue crystals? Why can't you buy, like, name change with blue crystals? It's like, well, first of all, Amazon had already told us that those kinds of purchases were going to be money only. And then second of all, that's honestly where they make most of their money. Is like name changes, character expansions and stuff like that. Like, those are purchases that from top to bottom people make. Like, the whales will make those purchases the same way as the guppies at the bottom will make those purchases, because those are services. That's stuff that, like, they want to use. So that's just free money across the board. While, you know, stuff like costumes and stuff, not everybody's gonna buy all the costumes. Actually, most people aren't gonna buy all the costumes. Most people buy like maybe one or two costume for like their main, and then probably try to just buy bits and pieces off the auction house. So obviously, well, they still make a lot of money from the from costumes, because there's still gonna be a lot of people who buy it. It's definitely not gonna make them as much money as say as like character slot expansions, and even then, like, I've heard that at least in Korea in the events, they give out a lot of character customization tickets. Now, how much free stuff are we gonna get in comparison of stuff like that? Who knows? Because there's a lot of systems that we have that are very, very free to play friendly that none of the other regions have. And I think it's a very acceptable, and I particularly, like, already know that we're probably not going to get as much stuff. There's probably going to be certain things that we don't get for free that other regions got for free. Like, we might not get as many. Now, I don't know. I'm not Amazon. I don't got any connection with Amazon. This is all complete speculation. I'm just going to forewarn that in case for some random reason someone tries to, like, some random person decides to watch my video and then they try to clip this or whatever reason, you know. I am not Amazon. I do not work for Amazon, and I have no intel on Amazon or Smilegate. It's information on how they're going to do monetization for this game. My assumption, though, is that we might see a little less on some things. Like, I don't think they'll take away the costumes, because that's kind of a big thing. Like the Makoko costumes and stuff like that. Those are kind of a big, like, giveaway for free thing that they do. But I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like the character customization tickets, maybe we don't get as many as we get in other ones, because they'll probably offset us not getting character customization tickets with us getting the amethyst shards from events, so that, you know, we can buy stuff that you could only get with mileage points, which were points that you only got when you bought royal crystals, which you could only buy with real money, with the amethyst shard vendor, which we get from achievements and all that kind of stuff. What's in this? Our Arcuna's card. Arcuna can go park in a fucking dumpster for all I care. What else we got? So I mean, these are all just assumptions, so I could be completely wrong, and maybe we'll get exactly the same plus all the free-to-play stuff. I'm just saying that we have a lot of changes that other regions don't have, so being aware of that and understanding that we might, you know, lose out on some stuff in on other aspects is perfectly okay, because to be honest, I would trade the character custom, like, you know, I don't mind losing a couple character customization tickets for free for the blue crystal systems we have in place and the amethyst shard system and stuff like that. It's all about give and take, because at the end of the day, people like to hold up video game companies to the standards of like a charity when they forget that video game companies are a business, and in order to keep functioning, they need to make money. So the difference comes is, while a company should make money, there should also be some sort of limitation to what they do. And at least from what I've seen so far, Smilegate has struck a pretty decent balance between like what to do and like, you know, giving away and taking. Like the give and take is pretty good. Man, he's really good at playing a bunch of different notes on that. What do I need for this? Need another like 32 charisma. Teleport over. The honing is here, yeah? Where is the honing? Just to make extra sure before I teleport. Oh, yeah, it is there. I couldn't find the hammer. I was blind for a second. I'm legally blind. But yeah, I think it's fine. So we'll see. Again, a lot of people have apparently can see into the future because they're making a lot of weird claims on the internet. So he's okay. Fuck. This is the worst when you fail these like. Yep. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just buy. I'm gonna buy like 2 of the Mari shards. It's probably a waste of blue shards. I, to be honest, don't really care right now. I just want the berserker in tier 2. I hope I have another one. I think I still left one. I shard one. There you go. Our product inventory. Claim. Claim. Use all 10. That was still less gold than what it would have cost to buy it off the auction house, but you know, a lot of people either don't. For some weird reason, people have this weird like whatchamacallit, this weird dislike for the Mari shop, even though it's basically free to play friendly. Like, I feel like without the Mari shop, we'd have like an issue. Oh, I want to save that for. I want to save that for 15. I don't want to use that. All right. Yep. So we're on 14. I think tomorrow I should at least get enough to 14 everything and probably 15 the weapon. I have Harmony Breath, or I have yeah, Harmony or Stars Breaths. I should be able to 100% the 14 to 15 on the weapon, so that way I don't have to worry about that. We're gonna do the dailies like with the Punica and all that stuff on Scrapper, and then so the game plan on the Scrapper. We're gonna do the dailies. We're gonna do the Punica Chain Quest daily, which I think today is the last day for that, so we'll get another +3 skill points. Won't really do much for any of my characters because I need like 10, I think, for most of my characters to get their next thing. So it's all good. So we'll do the 3 Unitas dailies, the Chain Quest daily, and then we'll do our like Infinite Chaos. And then I'm gonna go to Anguish Isle finally for the first time. I should have gone like forever ago. And I'm gonna do that quest line and unlock that farm, or like at least that daily quest to do, because the trying to get those Anguish tokens going is gonna be nice. And then if I can get the key or the ticket to do the dungeon, so that way I can whatchamacallit, so I could do the dungeon attempts, because there's a dungeon on Anguish Isle also that the last boss gives an attempt, like has a chance to give you an Omnium Star. So I will never say no to extra Omnium Stars. Are you expensive? Nope.
This one is sold to that gentleman.
That's
Shall
one
we
down.
see the next one?
No, go away. Go away. You came late. Go away. Nope, go away. Shoot. Shoot. Nice. Yeah, sucker. Haste makes waste, baby.
This one is sold to that gentleman. Shall we see the next one?
Go away. Go away. Go away. No, shoot. Go away. Go away. This is mine.
This one is sold to that gentleman. Shall we see the next one?
Shoot. You look cute though. But shoot. I only need one more, lady. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Ha! Got him. Oh. We are the champions. Yeah, the prison. I keep forgetting I need to. I keep saying the other day, I was like, I'm going to start on the scrapper first because the earlier you get the dailies out of the way, the better. Also, me still does the scrapper last every time. But it's all good. It's all good. The mail. Did we get any special boxes? One? 2 boxes? 2 boxes. Not bad, not bad. Seeing how I've had certain times where I don't get any boxes, even though I'll free like all of the ones I free will be 600 or 900. Getting at least 2 when most of what I freed was were 300 pirate coin people is all good. Because basically, you the only chance you get to get these. First of all, I'm trying to get the stupid island heart also off of this, and then on top of that, you know, if I wouldn't mind getting some of those your legendary crew applications or nothing, but I'm also in it for the pirate coins. Let's look at that. Look, see, I was here for the island soul, and I am here for the island soul. Like, whoo, baby. Today was a good day for give me that back. For freeing the prisoners. So, that's nice. That's very nice. That's one, you know, I already have my, oops. Oh, I was going this way. I can see the circles like right there. I already have the 20 for the island hearts, the skill potion, but I would like to get all of the island hearts at some point, at least enough to get the turtle skin. Because that will definitely take a while. With the turtle skin, it's like the free-to-play version of the blue boat skin that people get for the S-Stock. It auto uses actually, you know what? I'll just show it on stream instead of saying it. So if you get, I think it's like 80 island hearts, island souls as they're called in this version, even though some of them are still called island tokens. They've been too lazy to rename them. So at 25, which I have, it doesn't tell me. I think I have 21. I think this will be my 22nd one. At 25, you get the golden moss turtle, which is basically just a gold recolor of the regular turtle, if I'm mistaken. At 35, you get the wave dance, which you'll probably need for some shenanigans. Then there's whatever the hell this is for. This is for upgrading your compass to give you more boost, so that's also nice. Protection rune, purple protection rune, can't go wrong with that. And then here's the ship skin I was telling you about, where so the first passive kind of is whatever, displays golden flotsam in a brighter color on the minimap. That's just like the barrels and stuff like that. But the second one automatically sets to fast sailing during auto sailing. So basically, this is the passive that the actual boat, not the weird like mecha boat or the submarine don't buy the submarine. But the boat that people usually get, it has this passive, the fast route passive, with the another passive that makes it every time it uses fast route sailing, it has a chance to refill the gauge, which is why people use it, because you can like AFK. Granted, though, this one you can also AFK, but that takes 80, so that's gonna be a while. And then there's also sea bounties. And then masterpieces. You know, I didn't care too much for masterpieces until I found out they gave you a shit ton of gold. So now I really care about masterpieces, so I'll take more masterpieces. Island bounties, I don't think I care too much for still, though. How many... I got adventurers coins, career application. Well, it's silver. It does give a lot of silver, so that's nice. And then there's a masterpiece. And there's, never mind, I care. Purple wealth rune. You have my attention. And then whatever the hell these are for. So, there's still good reasons to do all different sorts of collections aside from like the island souls and the giant hearts and the omnium stars. Okay, before I dock in like Ocean Liner, where is Anguished Isle? Okay, it's by Punica, which is fine because we were gonna go towards Punica. Shit, what was the other one I picked up? I got the Free the Slaves. I have the one for the co-op. I forgot what the last one was. Oh, the Phaeton Daily. We'll go do the Phaeton Daily real quick. So that one's pretty easy. You just run over. You throw fireflies at the tall, weird, lanky boys, and then you get a fortune cookie, and then we leave. Even though, did I unlock? I think I unlocked one of the other Phaeton Dailies. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here it is. It also gives 4 leap stones. These are really easy. Though I'm curious what the reputation gives. I'll check after this, because I know I didn't have enough time to actually navigate the reputations to see what they give. This is but I feel like we've been pretty productive today. Either that or I feel better rested. Yesterday I felt like I just wasn't doing much of anything. Like it was just... Actually, to be fair, I'm not doing much of anything today. I'm doing the same shit I always do. Because that's the MMO life for you. That's just how it be in the MMO sphere. You do the same stuff every day. You try to get your character stronger little by little, so that way you can do other stuff later. But for the most part, still doing the same shit every day. I'm gonna try going from this side because I think this side will give me enough time to like mount up after doing the jump. Then we'll go to Anguished Isle, which is off of Punica. That'll be fun to do. What isle are we going to today? Adventure Isle. Which one do we want? Did we want? I know there was like Reed and let's see, Yorn. That's at 6:30 for me. That's whatever. Alright, we're going to Opportunity Isle again to try to go for the card pack. We're going for the card pack and then we're going to try to get the W. Try to get that W sauce. This turtle is moving and grooving. Turtle power. Let's roll. Oh, missed the opening. I'm blind. I love turtle mounts. I don't know why. Turtle mounts, bear mounts, and boar mounts are probably my like 3 favorite mount types usually in games. There's no bear mount and there's no boar mount yet. I'm really hoping that at some point in the future we get like an Urnil mount, or at least like an Urnil pet. So that we can so I can have one of those. If they ever release an Urnil pet, I'm buying it. Like swipe, swipity swipe. If they want me to kill Urnil 100 times for it, I'll kill Urnil 100 times for it. I'll probably do it in the same day. Give me an Urnil mount, I'll take that too. The Like, just give me something that's like a bear in this game, because that's the only thing that... Is it me, or is there a Makoko seed in there? I could have sworn before this loaded in, there was a Makoko seed right here, which means there's probably a quest that removes this piece of the structure so you can get to it. Sneaky, sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Alright. I am here for my fortune cookie. Because fortune cookie always wrong. I'm thinking that's from what is it? That Disney movie with the fancy cats. Where they go to like the house party. The fortune cookie always wrong. When they're doing the song. I haven't seen that movie in forever. In forever. What is it? It's like a Disney movie I can't watch is like Lady and the Tramp. I can't. Makes me cry. I don't like crying during when I watch movies. Movies that make me feel something. That's not just like excitement from like watching people fight. I'm good. I don't need that. I'm not crying when I watch a movie. Especially if you can't pause the movie. Because then you can't see the movie. And you're too busy being emotional. And it's too much. It's too much. When I'm trying to process the emotional damage that this movie just gave me, and then the movie keeps rolling and I'm still trying to process, no thank you. Oh, there was a movie I haven't seen in a long time. It was it's the one where it's like the brothers or whatever. Basically it's the Native American, well I think it's like the Inuit, because I think it's Alaska is where it's at, where the guy gets turned into a bear and then he goes through like nature and stuff and learns. That movie was cool. My nieces love Spirit, like anything Spirit related, and Frozen. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of Frozen. That shit's everywhere. Gets on my nerves. I don't know. I love Mulan. Mulan 1 is amazing. Mulan 2 wasn't bad, but Mulan 1, perfection. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. And in case you didn't catch it, the cow is not an actual cow, but Mushu was calling her horse a cow because it's, you know, it has predominantly black fur with like some white spots. So to him, he's like, that's a cow. And then there's Cricket, the lucky Cricket. Oh man, that movie was perfection. I heard the live action sucked balls though, which is unfortunate. I didn't watch it personally, but I knew people that did, and they were people who, like me, also loved the first one, and they were like, don't watch it. I was like, okay. I will take your word for it. Man, even the mail carrier looks hot. Let's see. You have a message. Please sign here. Thank you. Thank you. All right. What do we got here? Yeah, the way she says Lila, she can say that all day. Crocus and Lila. After 50 years, Crocus and Lila are finally tying the knot. We formally request the honor of your presence at our wedding and your blessing on our new but overdue beginning. Location: Nath Beach on a starry night. Let's roll! What? Oh. For some reason I thought I was here and I was like, why isn't my character there? No, we're down here. Look at us. Man, if I was playing sharpshooter and I had wings, you could call me Cupid. Bringing love together. Gotta get the flowers. Now we gotta go to the beach. The beach that's surrounded by like demons. But don't worry about it. That's just the demon essence. That's just to help with the mood. You contrast the pureness of the wedding with the demonic essence around you, and you're good to go. Not to mention, if the letter on for the wedding invitation hadn't said skill potions to all in attendance, that wedding could like fuck off. I like it. Really? Really? I couldn't even ignore this one because this one's the defense down one. You fucking. That means if I had left him alone, he'd eventually put enough stacks on me that everybody would murder me. Gotta hit him. Gotta bob and weave him, left and right, up and down. 1 2 1 2. Who the hell said y'all can come back here? Ah, still got it. I'm too quick. I'm too quick. I say this, but I was sweating. When I pushed that button, I was sweating. Oh. Well, unfortunately. Still time before the ship departs. I wanted to be at the wedding, though. Promised Lila that we would make our vows on a beautiful starry night with our closest friends and family gathered with us. This is the special place where I met her. I didn't know it would take this long to keep that promise. Wash food. Thank you once again. Happy endings for everybody. For you, for your wedding, for me with my skill potion. Muchas gracias. Look at that. 9 points. Can't do dick with it though. I'm mistaken, I think even the guides now, like I think a lot of the max roll guides, it's like at 312 is like the last like bracket that you put points into anything, and then at least for the scrapper one, basically the next time they tell you, like the next time they basically just tell you to save up points to put in for when you hit level 55, because when you hit level 55 you can see it right here, level expansion available upon reaching combat level 55. If I'm mistaken, 60 is the one after that also. I think you can get it to level 11 at 55, and I think like level 12 at 60. This is really where you want a lot of skill points, because I'm 52. So I have 54, 53, 54, 55. That means I get 15 more skill points on top of this. So that's 15, 9 is 24. No. Yeah, 24. I'll have 24 skill points. I'll have 27 because I'll get the other skill potion tomorrow for Whispering Islet. Basically, that means I will be able to level up at least all of my main damage dealing abilities for raid and stuff. So like I want to level, for sure, this to level 11, this to level 11, this to level 11. And I think like this to level 11 are what I want. No, not this one. Dragon's Advent to level 11. I think in order of importance, it's like Dragon's Advent. Like basically, I want these 5 abilities to level 11. Well, these, yeah. Skip the Earthquake chain. It's Dragon's Advent, Instant Hit, Battering Fist, Continuous Push, Iron Blow, Iron Cannon Blow, and then Death Rattle, because that's where like all of our damage comes from. And then after that, it's then after that, I think you kind of don't put points in again into anything until after that it's just hoarding up skill points to then plus 12 everything when you get to like 60. So, which will then be like you get another 30 points and then you try to get the rest of the points. And then you need like 400 and some shit points. Like, it's a lot. It is a lot. It's a lot to get. Also, today I was finally crowned king. I have the 2-key caliber. The 2 caliber. Alright, let's go to Anguish Isle. I want to check that out. I want to see what that's all about. I've been seeing a lot of people do it recently, so I want to see what it's all about. I want to join in on the fun. I think there's like a quest chain, and then you get like a daily quest after, or something like that. So we're going to go in. We're going to see what's on the vendor. I don't think it's shards. I think it's leap stones is what you can get there, if I'm not mistaken. Chaos Dungeon build on, because I think it's killing multiple things. Predominantly what you do. Alright, so we've done the 2 Fate and dailies. This is going to be done off stream, because it's done after stream. I still have like 3 more days to get to the last level, and I think that one takes like 15 days to do. So I still have a ways to go before I'm done with this. Once I'm done with this, I can ignore the sailing co-ops until I feel like it, or just do whichever one like happens to pop up. Because having to do specific ones, it kind of becomes a pain. So yeah, so Argos comes out tomorrow. We'll find out like if he actually has armor or not attached to him, because apparently in all the other regions, Ora's Wall or whatever it's called, has a oh wait, oh no, that's a storage keeper. Where's the I think the trader is this one. Like we have to unlock it. Could you come here for a minute? Something has happened with the militia. Missing souls. Seed of Harmony, but recently the souls birthed from the Seed of Harmony have been disappearing. Oh, interesting. Sharma said that she felt the soul's energy across the sea on Anguished Isle, so some militia were dispatched to the island. The island's here, this is Anguished Isle. Also, I just arrived here, so I don't know all the details yet, but it seems that the investigation hasn't been able to make it very far. With the number of seeds gradually decreasing, those back at home are reacting sensitively. You can hear more details from the person inside. Let's roll. Hello, motor. Strange militia. Oh, and she's like posing. Hold up. Bring it back now. Hold up. Let's catch that again. Oh, she's not gonna do the thing. I guess it's just that's just her like AFK thing. There it is. There it is. Ooh, girl, stretch your stuff. Put in my investigations, this island is filled with madness. This is likely because of the Mayhem Legion. This is why part of the militia we urgently dispatched here to set up a barrier. Thanks to the barrier, we were able to prevent the madness from seeping out, but it seems as though the disappearing souls and this island are related. Could you also quickly deliver this to Danu? It is quite urgent. That's right, you must. I don't have much time left. She's going the crazy, and that is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. It's a shame to have to kill the malicious just because they're losing their minds. We'll visit this island because it's rumored to be cursed and Mr. Ray and Danu. Temporarily in charge. I think I recognize it. Is it for me? I don't know the details either. So that's what happened. I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the disappearing souls in Punica. The person who wrote the letter you just delivered arrived here much earlier than I did and had started investigating on their own. The letter's content states that while setting up the barrier, they were confronted by the Mayhem Legion and heard voices that sounded familiar. They felt a strange sense of kinship from them, something to that effect. I have to wonder if they'd been exposed to the madness for too long while putting up the barrier. Oh my goodness. I need to talk with the others about this. While I do, will you clean out our surroundings? Hearing the Mayhem Legion's laughter isn't very pleasant. Well. Nothing quite like whooping the clown's ass. Did I say you could stand up? No, I did not. I do not remember giving you permission. Waka 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 waka. Woo! Aww. Boo! Hiss. He reset. That's so BS. It has to be because it's like an island. I'm pretty sure if I was on the continent, it'd be like, oh my god, it'd be freaking like that dude would follow me like 3 miles before resetting. Remember the person, how that person acted? The appearance was, it can't be. Oh, it's not possible, but maybe it is. Can I help you? Her name is Ashila. We've been searching for her ever since she went missing. There had been rumors that the madness flowing from the island was related to the disappearing souls in Punica, but at that time, no one was willing to step forward and take action. She was the one that took the initiative and headed to the island first. Though she was very passionate, she came here alone to investigate in vain, and well, went missing. She was like a baby chick that followed me endlessly, so it's hard to give up searching. But thanks to you, I now know that she's here and that I can finally muster up the energy to keep searching. Will you go to the soldier at the entrance of the island? They'll be needing your help. Look, lady, can I just want to know who the vendor is and what they got. Oh, there's the wires. Like the wires that the puppeteer lady has. I'm saying, like, bruh, I feel like they could do like it'd be such a cool class because it's already kind of assassinating when you fight the NPC in the game. Like, I feel like they could make it. Yeah, they made that like a playable class. Oh, that'd be so cool. Asked for Denu to send someone to help, but I didn't expect you to come. Something urgent has happened. Can you help? What up? We set up the barrier on this island to prevent the madness from seeping out. The barrier must be repaired periodically. But the boat with the repair materials was wrecked by a big wave. According to those who survived, there are barrier repair materials that reached the island. It would be best for us to retrieve them, but we're a bit short on hands between treating injured members and processing the wreckage. Can you help us verify which part of the island the materials can be found? I got you. Don't you worry. Oh, baby, you. Don't worry. I got you. I like how there's like a male person here. Like, I'm pretty sure people are just gonna be arriving on boat. I'm sure that if they arrive on the boat, there will be there will not be a male person necessary. They'll just come talk to, or they'll find a random stranger like moi to give you the letter because you know. Oh right, I can't mount. I can't mount. Hit him with the emoticon. That's me every time I try to push the mount button on one of these islands. God, I love that so much. I love how it pops over your head when you use it. It's so cool. Just need to find the collection, deliver them to. I'm on all-in-one service. That way I can charge you for more later. Then he was waiting for you inland. Also, before we continue, let us look at the auction house, see if there's any skins, and then cuss people out for buying skins at way too high a price, making shit super expensive. Oh, this came down in price though. If that gets any cheaper, I might snag me one. Oh, this kind of made a rebounce. I think the reason why this looks different to me is I think this might be like the Soul Fist armor for tier 3. Like the, maybe from like the dungeon, like not the Chaos dungeon, but like the Abyss dungeon. I just want the pants, to be perfectly honest. This set would look so good. Like, it would look so good on probably any other class but martial artist. It just doesn't look like a martial artist class. I like those pants, but they're not 5,000 gold worth pants to me. I like this chest piece, but it ain't 8,000 gold worth to me. What we got? Mounts. The mounts have been one thing that have been going up and up and up. The warhorse has come down a decent amount. It was like 3K the other day. It's come down quite a bit. The fact that these are... Wait, why is the pet in the mount section? That's just weird. Anyway, the fact that these are so expensive, like, blows my mind, because they're still available in the shop. Oh my god, 189,000 gold. Even though apparently the Nimbus mount, there was a Nimbus mount, the one you can get from Chandra, someone had posted it for like 999,000 gold. and then someone bought it for 999,000 gold. And I'm like, first of all, good sir, you kind of dumb. Second of all, was that with royal crystals? Because that's a shit ton of royal crystals. They probably bought. They might have been the reason the price for blue crystals went down a bit, because they probably bought out all the really expensive ones. I was worried about what to do if there weren't any left, but what a relief. Thank you for your hard work. Repair the barrier. I'm not sure if it's because of the madness has grown stronger, but as time passes, the barrier weakens. The matriarchs has sent us repair materials periodically. Once we repair the barrier, searching the island will become much easier. I got you. Oh my god, would you fuck off? I cannot stand when they put, like, I'm not anywhere near the fucking mobs. Like, where did you even come from? That's probably my biggest complaint with this game. Like, why is there mobs? Like, if you're gonna put mobs near people, near like NPCs that you talk to, then make the quest NPCs, make them immune. Like, make them, when you're talking to them, be immune. Because, like, it's so frustrating to be almost done with the freaking quest text only to get interrupted because you got attacked by some random fucking clown. And then you gotta restart from the beginning. Like, stop it. Please. For my sake. For that reason, the matriarch, blah, blah, blah. I help. I got you. I think I'm gonna ask you a favor, but we don't have enough members to repair all the barriers, so don't worry, I'm a barrier repairing expert. Said nobody ever. Putting those in. Dink. I ain't got time for you, but I'm gonna kill you anyway. Running. I still kind of miss my two-piece set from tier 2. The legendary two-piece set from like the Gate of Paradise gave me a movement speed buff whenever I would use my dodge, and it was kind of nice for moving around islands. I won't lie. Because basically, I would like, it was what was it? It was like 5 or so second duration. And then, like, my dodge had like a 5-second cooldown, so it timed up very well for being able to quickly move around an island. Well, quote unquote quickly. It's definitely faster than what I go through here with spamming my dodges, but you know, the good times are gone. Don't you touch me. That's what I thought. Gave him the look. I was like, you don't touch me. I'll repair this hammer upside your head. Good work. What's that you're holding? It's a barrier part. I know what that is. What this is. It fell off one of the barriers. It definitely feels different from when we installed it. Did the power of madness seep through a gap? I'd better send a Punica to investigate. Thank you for both repair and information. That may be bold of me to ask. Would you help us a bit more with our investigation? It seems we can handle things quicker with your assistance. Got it. What's up? They said the chaotic power had permeated into the barrier. Undoubtedly, the barrier could suppress the madness, but Jahara and Nagi found something interesting. They said that using a barrier stone steeped in madness could transform a person into a member of the Mayhem Legion. They also gave me this horn. Do you think it's possible to transform into the Mayhem Legion with this? I'm sure it'll be useful in our investigation, but if I become one of the Mayhem Legions, I'm sure others will panic. I got it. Let's go. Clown time, baby. Let's go. Hello, fellow clowny boy. Have you seen the clowny souls that we are using? Good day, sir. Our queen abandoned us. Sure did. She sure did. That's why you should tell me where the souls are. Hello, Ikumi. Ikumi, please don't kill him. I need him. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Ikumi. I'm looking for souls. Do you know where I may perchance on some? Going crazy. because of the strange sound from somewhere. It's incessant laughter that's been going on for days. I kept poking and poking and prodding at my ears, thinking there was a bug in them. The horrible laughter never stops. I can hear it clear because I can't hear anything else. Perhaps the sound is coming from my mind. Yes, this laughter. Let's see. Trying. Fool me. Souls. Do you know where they are? I would like to get some. Thank you. I miss my mother. Well, that one doesn't seem to have completely lost their mind. Excuse me, good sir. Do you have any souls that I may acquire from you? Let's see. Dear priest, hello. I am a follower who took a doctrine class from you. I'll get straight to the point, since it's urgent. My village is being completely devastated by the Mayhem Legion. They are killing and kidnapping everyone they find. You live close to where we are, right? You must leave now before they can catch you. If you escape now, the divine blessing will protect you. We were full of doubt and lacked faith, so we will not be saved. All my assets were burned, and the remaining members of my family were killed by my hands. We who survived will follow a new light to be saved. That person is our only savior now. I will also offer you an opportunity to be saved along with us. By the time you finish this letter, I'll have arrived at your house. Let us be saved together. Sender's name is unreadable due to smudged handwriting. That's not creepy at all. Oh, you back. Did you learn anything of interest? I like how I can still keep talking to her as like a clown. The Mayhem Legion spoke. They spoke. Does that mean they can verbally communicate? I've only ever heard them laughing maniacally. Wait, I feel like I've heard about this before. I will play for them. What are these? Did they steal these? Why did they have them in their clothes? Ugh, there's no way we can find out. Are you alive? You even brought something for Jahara. You were a great help in finding the missing souls. Thank you. If you need help, no problems. I got you. Of course it was your prejudice. You're rude. Look at me, I'm a clown just because you asked me to be. Thanks to you, we were getting closer to finding out the whereabouts of the lost souls. Brave adventure. The item you delivered has too much humanity for it to be considered an object of the Mayhem Legion. It seems to be either stolen by them, or, though I hate to believe it, it is evidence that they are possibly harming people. I have recorded the details of what you have investigated so far on this note. Can you take a look? Oh, I think they give us one of the professional counselor. Look at that. Clues found on Anguish Isle. Barrier status changed. Madness could pollute Holy Barrier. Likely even animals and people were corrupted. Suspicious things owned by Mayhem Legion. Why do they have these objects? Where's the Sheila? Why haven't I seen it yet? The handwriting below becomes harder to read, but looks to be full of pain. Ignore the scribble below. How is it? How do you feel about things happening? I just hope it's not true. I knew you'd be thinking the same thing. It would be nice if this was the case, but what do we do if there's others somewhere on this island? We searched everywhere, but we couldn't find any traces of people. I feel like there must be a hidden spot somewhere. Will you search the island with us? Look, as long as if I can complete this quest while staying as a clown person, I'll do it. I'll do it. Whee! Also, if they could also get oh my god, if they had given us a costume that would lets us be like a clown person, that'd be amazing. That'd be hilarious. I don't know about amazing, but it definitely would be hilarious. Hello. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was hoping I could be the clown person the whole way, but I cannot be the clown person the whole way. I was hoping it was just me looking for areas and not necessarily hey, save the people. I could just run around as a clown the whole time, but unfortunately, I cannot. Are there more cocoa seeds on this island? There are 3. Oh, let's see. There's probably another rock to break around here. Right here. Surprise, mother truckers! Your doom has arrived. Spread the bleed. Oh, there's a weird little like clown plants. That's actually kind of terrifying, to be honest. Knock knock. Ooh, there, the suckerfish. Also, it could still be the clowns. Excuse me, pardon me. Setting people free. I don't know how they're gonna sneak past the like heavily armed clown people, but that's a their problem, not a me problem. Apparently. I wonder if we'll be able to leave the cave like safely. Am I gonna have to open a can and utter whoop ass? Bye. Bye. Wait, is that like in my quest things? It is. It is. I hope we get to keep it. I almost don't want to turn the quest in just so I can keep it. Granted, I don't know if I can use it like outside of this area. I just like collecting like costumes and crap to like run around in. Rescued so many people. We thought that the madness was only affecting Punica, but I heard that other races had also been kidnapped and brought to the island. The island had a much bigger problem than we initially thought. Can't thank you enough. Brave adventure friends, since your arrival, we've been able to find answers we're so desperately needed. Rest the gratitude. Now we need to check on the people you saved and send them home. Oh yeah, I'm thinking this is the dungeon. Anguish Isle. We'll get 500. Then I think this is for... Yeah. And then we get another key from it, and we'll get 150 thingamajigs. But I don't think we have the vendor, like, unlocked yet. I really just want to see what the vendor gets us. Because I think they're supposed to be... It's supposed to be on this island, the vendor. Chocolate rain. I guess I guess maybe some give more than other ones. I think those give like 3 per. 3 or 4 per. Group up. Group picture time. That's not too bad to get. You can get it by yourself. There's like 3 things here to pick up, and then you have a couple packs that you can kind of just put them together. Da-dee-da. We'll just pick up these two, and we'll be done with the daily quest. And that daily quest is what you'll come back here and basically you do it every day. You get the you build up the materials, and then you can eventually, I guess, after completing the quest chain, you'll unlock a vendor or something to get to buy the stuff. All right, let's go do the dungeon. Into the dungeon. Oh, bless these zip lines. Wish we had more of them. I wish we had more. Alright, so here's the dungeon with the, you need a key to get in here, but even though it doesn't say it, Stella has a chance to drop an Omnium Star. So that's good to know. It's good to do. We're cutting a little close to the Adventure Isle though, so I might not be able to make it for this bracket.
But Stella,
The next one, it's at 8.
true savior.
These guys are definitely weaker than the ones outside. Mayhem Legion demons, very strong. Save this person. We saved the people. We keep going. I didn't pay attention what time it was. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it in time for the Adventure Isle, unfortunately, because you still have to fight a boss at the end of this. Second soul saved. Approach the suspicious baby.
Let's play hide and seek.
What do we have here? Ooh, that's a lot. And now I know in the future I just need to do my Chaos Dungeon build until the very last boss. Well, up until... A lot of this is just packs and packs of trash. Save the soul. Soul Rescuer. Not bad, not bad. I don't think any of those gave me like amethyst shards though. Nope.
Lonely and beautiful souls, I will save you from your agony. You'll all be happy as
Oh, she sounds
my
kind of cute though. Alright, here, I saw Zeals show it. Pretty sure it was Zeals. Where it's like, whatchamacallit. Eventually she summons like, whatchamacallit. She summons like puppets that like explode. So you can use them to blow that wall up for a one-time quest. Oh my god. He stays alive long enough to fucking spawn and stuff. I don't think the blue will kill you. I just wanted to summon the things. Okay, here we go, here we go. So these guys like suicide on you. So when you get a couple of them, you can kind of put them all on here. And they'll blow the rock up. Is she gonna summon any more? They should blow that rock up. And I got a bunch of them, so... She's not gonna summon any more, is she? She's gonna wait to see if she summons any more. This is cool. See, look, God. They could just make that a class. Like, just give that to the assassins. Like, it's so cool. With the strings and the stuff. It's so cool. Come on, summon more clowns. There's a quest back there that you can do once for... it's a one-time quest. But once you do it, you get... I'll do it on the second one. It's a little unfortunate, but... And then you get more skins from that. But I guess I didn't get enough clowns on it. But you get enough clowns here, they blow this up. And then you can... I think there's something back there you can kill. And then once you kill it, you can... you'll get a quest to turn in. And once you turn that quest in, it gives you a big chunk of skins at like the beginning. And so you can only do it once though. So once you do it the first time, you don't have to worry about it again. But I have a second key from doing the daily today, so I'll try to use that up. I'm gonna go over here. Garden of Despair. Oh, it doesn't tell us where to go to trade them in. Property of the second fort guard. The Tuki Excalibur, also random sword of a guard. Beautiful. Yeah, I feel like that puppeteer boss though, you could like easily turn that into a class for like assassins. The strings and stuff, so cool. Return safely. How was your journey? At the inland, the soul cage, the missing Punicans must be locked in here, and the Mayhem Legion live like people. Their exterior may have changed, but they're still human. They still have souls. I've killed so many Mayhem Legion on this island. What have I done? I thought I was saving people. I will lend a hand. Your help is more reliable than anything else. Finding out that Mayhem Legion was being formed right next to Punica really hurts our pride. We can pursue the goal of rescuing souls. We must prepare a memorial service for the souls who were kidnapped and then released. I can't represent Punica, but I want to show you my gratitude as captain of the militia. Thank you for being our comrade and saving the Nia souls. Right, who's the vendor though? Like, there's supposed to be a vendor for these, oh, there's a 1400 one. Like, I have 930 Crimson Skein. Is it in Punica? Is that where you get it from? Is that where you, like, sell them? Let's see, Anguished Isle. Possible drop from defeating Broken Cellar. That's whatever. And she can also drop an Omnium Star. But Bara? Who's Bara? Mio. Abby. They sell a gold overwhelmer chest. Oh no, this isn't the one. There's a different one. I was mixing this one up with a different island. There's another island that you can farm stuff for to help your characters. Oh, she was right next to the thing. I think I'm gonna save up a couple of those keys and then do them all at once. But yeah, that was basically it for the stream. I'll try to look into which one was the. Oh, it's yeah, because it's not this one. It's the one that it's whatchamacallit. It's I think it's like yarn or something is what you can farm, but it's just random drops from mobs to get. I'll have to look into what island that is. But basically that's it for the stream. I appreciate y'all for watching. Next stream is tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. With all that jazz. We didn't get there's not a lot to do right now. We're kind of just trying to get characters leveled up and stuff like that. So it's a little slow going, nothing too exciting. With the reset tomorrow, at least I'll have Abyss dungeons to do again. I'll do the really easy ones. They're not super exciting to watch either, but it's a little something to mix it up. I do appreciate y'all for watching, and I hope that your day and your Lost Arks go very well. And I will catch you tomorrow. See ya.